Yo, am I ready to go live? You goddamn right, I'm ready to go live, shorty. Goddamn right. Let's see here. Live and direct. Make sure everything is popping. Make sure everything is going on. What it is, what it ain't. Brush your teeth and it still stink. All that lame shit. I got to send out a let me turn down the games or something. You know it's been a while, y'all, so let me turn that down a little bit. Shout out to everybody in the building. Let's see here, star. Let's see. Okay. Shout out to everybody in the building. You coming in here, man. Smash that motherfucking like button. I don't give a fuck about no 2 minutes, nigga. Bring your ass in here, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a good time today. Let me know if my mic is sounding too loud. Y'all know it's been a while since I jumped on. So I'm trying to make sure the games ain't too loud and coming off like that. So I'm finna put the link in here again. Copy the link. Send it out, man. You know what? We're gonna have a real discussion, y'all. I mean, it's gonna be more than just what we're talking about females, but females is definitely on the plate today, so to speak. And just a lot of what's going on. And most of this was started from when I was on Dinah's channel the other day. You get what I'm saying? Because I watched the show again and I read the comments. So we really gonna have a conversation about men simping and just saying. I don't think men really even believe the shit that they say when they simping. You get what I'm saying? But it's a weird dynamic, you know what I'm saying? And we're gonna get to the bottom of it, man. We all know that this shit come from the brain. I think it's a mental thing. So let me send this out. Um I know I did the live wrong. I got it set up in two different places. So as people come in, man, you know what I'm saying, make sure you hit the link. I mean hit the like button, share to your punk ass friends, and share to these punk ass hoes too. You know what I'm saying? It's a weird thing, but you know, like I say, it's been a while since I did a live, so a lot of stuff don't happen, man. We got to do the year in review, a year where we going. You know what I'm saying? Sunday. I guess I should have put the show out a little earlier to let people know. I saw that a lot of other people are going live, so you know how competition is. But that's what it is. So yeah, I think the last show was. I'm trying to look at it now. The last show was a little while ago. Let's see my last show. My last live was actually. Let's see here. My last live was 3 months ago, man, and that really sounds right. I did a couple of shows about. I did a couple of little things about the gas prices and going to the African restaurant, and I'm definitely gonna get into that by the African restaurant too, because I went back in there and you know they didn't do things right. I'm trying to figure out now based on why I try my best to support African restaurants or black restaurants, but you tend to don't get no variety. So it's like variety be damned. So again, y'all, the link is in the chat. If you want to come in, come in. This just was a show off the rip, so it can be an open show too. So anybody want to talk about, they can. You get what I'm saying? It's Sunday. Um, I'm you know what? I have my voice to the point where I can do 15 to 20 minutes or 30 minutes, but I'm telling y'all, my voice was bad. So the short story is I had corona. That's what I had. And this is like my third time having corona. But every time I catch it, my my I can't breathe that good. You get what I'm saying? I still can breathe, but I don't have the energy to keep carrying on. I can't talk for so long. So therefore, I just couldn't do no show. I can always do call-ins, but I couldn't really do no shows. So that's really why I haven't. And one thing about the Rona, it do have lasting, um, it do have lingering things that happen. So you know what I'm saying, I'll have like pain in my back, and and I was dizzy. And actually, this time, I don't know if y'all watched the video of when I flew to DC. I actually had corona on the flight. You get what I'm saying? I was sweating, I was coughing, but I had on my mask, and I was just at the airport. I was like, man, please, white Jesus, please don't let these people give me a COVID test. You know what I'm saying? Because if they would have gave me a COVID test at the airport, they wouldn't have let me on the plane, and it was my son's birthday. So I was sitting there sweating. I kept going to the bathroom, getting paper towels and shit. And I went to I kept getting paper towels, wiping my head, and I made sure I didn't eat anything. So I'm just sitting there, and then they fucked around and said the flight was delayed. So now I'm sitting there scared as shit. You know what I'm saying? So I booked the first class flight ticket, and I bought the first class flight ticket, so I wouldn't be around that many people. So I had on my mask. And so when I get to DC, I checked in at the spot. So, my son, he stay in DC, but I'm telling y'all, I stay in Alexandria, which is right across the bridge. If y'all ever been to DC, you go across the bridge, it's right, Alexandria is right down the bridge, right when you pass by the MGM casino. So that's where I get it. I got a spot up there in Alexandria, Virginia, where I stay at, a little 2-bedroom joint. You know what I'm saying? I'll do a video there the next time. I'm going up there this late this month or first of next month. And I'll do another video of just how the spot looks. It's a little 2-bedroom, kitchen, everything. I stay at the same spot every time I go. And but my son was there, and I just stayed in the room. You know what I'm saying? I stayed in the room. He was in the living room, and I was just sick. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, I still had enough energy to go to the grocery store, go get food. But every time we got back to the house, I was in the bed. You know what I'm saying? I went back in the bed and left my son out there, and he was just happy anyway because he got my credit card. And you know what I'm saying, he buying Fortnite bucks and all that fuck shit. So he really don't give a fuck because his mom don't let him play the PlayStation all day, all night. So we go get Lido's Pizza. Shout out to Lido's Pizza. Shout out to the chicken Softies DC. I couldn't fuck with her this time because I was sick. You know what I'm saying? So I just went up for it. It did on top of that. I think I was up there 4 or 5 days. Then the fucked up thing happened on the last day when I'm about to catch a flight out. The night before was the ice storm. If y'all remember, this was January the 3rd. The ice storm hit DC and everything was shut down. You know what I'm saying? The airport kept the airport kept changing the flight. They would change the flight like every 15, 20, 30 minutes. Then they just cancel it for the day. So when I still said I'm going to drop my son home. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt myself getting sicker. So I said, let me drop my son off. So, cars wrecking. I'm in an SUV, you know what I'm saying? I drive trucks, so I know how to drive and counter steer and defensive drive in the snow. I know how to drive. So I dropped my son off, and then I on my way back to the spot in Alexandria, Virginia, I-95 was shut down. They shut it down. Shouted. I was stuck out there, and I'm gonna give y'all something else that this maybe 2 cars down from me. It was one of the chicks from SWV, the lead singer. She was out there too. Now I ain't get out and say because I ain't no groupie like that, you know what I'm saying. But I saw her when she got out the car because everybody was just getting out their car. So this was like 10 o'clock at night. Do y'all know that they did not free up the interstate? We had to sleep right there, right there. You know what I'm saying? It was people coming out, you know, giving people food. You know, some white lady came up to my car, gave me some cookies that I did not eat, but I took them anyway. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, but we were stuck on the interstate. So I got on the interstate about 10:30. I didn't go to sleep till like 1 o'clock that morning, but I'm telling you, from 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock that morning, we didn't move. And then, so the new SUVs, they cut off after every 30 minutes to an hour. So, you know, I just kept waking up, cutting on the car. But I was smart enough to get gas because I had to turn in the rental car back to the National filled up. So I got that. So then when they kept canceling the flight, I said, fuck it. I'm gonna drive back to Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna drive back to Atlanta. And so I woke up the next morning. It was the state troopers behind. They had cleared off the back. We had to back off the interstate and go off to somewhere in Virginia. And then I went west because we was on I-95. I had to go west. So I'm a truck driver. I knew the back routes. So I took a west route through by Hagerstown, Maryland, and Royal, Virginia, and I picked up 81. I picked up 81, and I drove 81 down to Withville, Virginia, and then I got on I-77, and that take you to South Carolina, and that take you all the way to Charlotte, and then in Charlotte I jumped on 85 and went down. But a long story is I gave my son Corona, and he gave it to his mama. So, you know what I'm saying, that's the deal. But, you know, that's just what happened. And I had a lingering thing because I'm not vaccinated. I don't take no medication or nothing. So it's just a lingering thing was happening with my with me just being nauseated and just not being able to talk for that long. So if y'all saw me on people's shows or heard me talk, you know, I could talk for a little while, but, you know, doing a whole show like I be doing for hours, I can't do it. You know, if I'm telling you, I can go 5 or 10 minutes straight talking, but after that, I have to pause my mic, drink some water, rub my head with a towel. I'm sweating, but now everything is back. I'm fully focused, and you know what I'm saying, we're gonna get into this topic. You know what I'm saying? So welcome everybody again to the Simp Police Academy, man. You know what I'm saying? The topic of the show is when simping for Black females goes wrong. You know what I'm saying? This go for men mostly. You know what I'm saying? But definitely for, you know, some females too. You know, it's an accountability thing in our community, and that, you know, we definitely need to do something about. You know what I'm saying? If anybody wants to come in, the link is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You can jump on early. I just don't want it to be me talking. If you want to talk about something else or you got a question or anything, you can come on. You know what I'm saying? Of course, I can do my rant and do my thing, but I like to have people involved. And just because I'm talking about females are definitely allowed to come on and voice their opinion. You will not get cut off. You know what I'm saying? We deal with facts over here. You know, you can talk about your feelings a little bit, but at the end of the day, if it's a fact, you got to bow down to a fact. So I know everything is not just as black and white, but it is what it is. So if anybody that's in watch right now, you know, put a 1 in the chat or let me know that I sound good or do I sound too loud? Because like I say, I ain't picked up this mic in 3 minutes. Even when I call in on other people's show, I use my cell phone with my earpiece. And I got to figure out how I'm gonna do something about that too when I'm on the road, because I'm finna get the new Galaxy, not the Galaxy Note, the S Ultra 22, and it doesn't have an aux cable no more, AUX cable. So I don't like those Bluetooth. I don't like those buds. I like plug in straight up. So that's what it is. Like I say, man, anybody can call in. If you don't see the link, let me know and I will re-drop it in the. Let's see, can I pin it? Can I pin it? I should be there. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody hit the thing yet. So this is the thing, y'all. I was on Dinah's show. I was watching Dinah's show. I was watching a few other people's shows, and I just listened to how, as black men, how a black man will just sit up and just listen to what a female say just because it's a female saying it, a black female saying it. And it had me thinking about certain things to where a lot of times as black men, we have these quotes that we have based on what another woman, or probably be your mom, auntie, grandmama, based on what they say. So, we've been brainwashed since slavery, true enough. I get that part. But the other brainwashing came from black females. You know what I'm saying? The black females have brainwashed men. The black female put it in your mind that no matter what a female do to you, you should you should bow down. You should let it go. And that's just not the way it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I can tell different things because I teach my son that you don't let nobody hit you. You don't let nobody just put their hands on you free will. Have free range to put their hands on you. You get what I'm saying? I teach my son to defend himself at all times. You know what I'm saying? Like the thought in my mind never came to my mind to tell my son, well, you defend yourself, but if it's a black female, you got to kind of just don't defend yourself, or you got to let a female, whether it be black or anybody, you got to sit up there and let that person abuse you. So that's what it is. If it's abuse when a man does it to a female, then it's abuse when a female does it to a man. It behooves me on the double standard that actually men do to each other. And the funny thing is that the ratio is more women than it is men. So I don't understand how y'all weak ass niggas, how y'all supersized suckers, supersized simps will sit up here and risk your life for some stinking ass pussy. Like y'all niggas out here will literally risk your life by the random husky hyena. That if you go to jail or you die, that bitch gonna go to the next nigga. And now you in there with the thugs. you in there with the niggas throwing gang signs up at the motherfucking door. Because that's how it is in Georgia. I don't know how it is in any other state. If you go to jail or prison in Georgia, these niggas are throwing gang signs up at the door. Nigga, you got to make a decision at the motherfucking door. Or either you getting it started. But as black men, I don't care if females got the loudest voice. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. At the end of the day, the man's supposed to be the logical one. But you know what? It shows me that men are not as logical as I thought they were. Females are the logic ones. We'll change that. There are logical females that are controlling the narrative, and they have more women following them. Put it this way: logical females have more females following them than logical men have men following them. You know, now I understand I don't do shows that often, so it seems like, you know, if I go on somebody's channel and you hear me talk, it's like, you know, why I can't do a show every day? I just don't have the time, y'all. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? I really don't have the time to do it like that. So, and a lot of these guys, YouTube is their business, and YouTube is not my business. You know what I'm saying? So they have the time to get on it every day. I just don't do it like that. But the females that have females following them, they're pushing the narrative. Men ain't shit. Men ain't shit. Men ain't protecting them. And then at the end of the day, men are so stupid that you're sitting there like, I protect you. Who you want me to fight? Who you want me to kill? You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, if you go out and kill another man about a broke bitch, you get what I'm saying? You go to jail and she just go put on another pair of leggings and some Peruvian wavy natural kinky, and that bitch going back about her business. Because they're gonna make sure you get mandatory time for your assault on another black man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Mr. Untouchable. He in here. He the first one. Hey, Mr. Untouchable, you here? So let me know if my mic sounds loud, or do I need to turn up my mic, or do I need to turn it down? Let me know, man, because you know if I get to talking loud, I'm trying to adjust the mic standard, the mic gains. But let me know if I sound too loud, or am I too low, or if it's just right. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. But you know, we was on Dinah. Shout out to Dinah Amir too. You know what I'm saying? He get appreciate it. Dinah's get a lot of slack on how he explains certain things. But now I'm gonna tell you the only knock I have against Dinah's. Dinah's don't explain itself good. You get what I'm saying? He'll just say if the topic is what my topic is right now, and the topic of my show right now. And say for instance that if Dinus was on his show, he would just say, when sipping black females goes wrong, the Pan-African Purview. When sipping goes wrong when sipping for black females go wrong, the Pan-African, he just repeats himself. And he don't really explain it and break it down in detail. So that give people room to think like he's either for or against something based on him just not explaining himself. But you know what? A lot of people just ain't good at explaining themselves. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't his thing. You know what I'm saying? Even if you watch Dinah's shows, if it's just him talking, his shows only go 15, 20 minutes, maybe 30 minutes at the max. It's mostly other people. Even when I was on the show the other day, when I started talking, you know, people was calling it the Hustle Smart Show. You know what I'm saying? Based on that. So his show is based on other people talking and not just him. He's more of a, you know, he's a tour guide. He's doing this thing like that. So you got people like me and Brandon, you know, Pan African Strikes Back. Shout out to him. And we good at explaining ourselves. We good at breaking it down from its highest point to its lowest point. So you know what I'm saying? Therefore, you know, we don't get that much pushback. You know what I'm saying? So just like now, you know, people always have a lot to say about what I'm saying, right or wrong, but nobody can beat me on the points because I'm speaking of logic. So therefore, if it's based on logic, you're just gonna be speaking off of feelings. And at the end of the day, if 12 plus 12 is 144, it doesn't matter how you feel about it. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what he said. Mr. Untouchable, shout out to you, straight from Bahamas. He says that Dynas is not amount the talking game. I think you said that wrong. His strength is his great personality. I get what you're saying. And you're right. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, even Dynas talk about, you know, his Dynas is not about the talking game. I get what you're saying. I get it now. So, but you know, even when you listen to Dynas, you know, even when he said, you know, he wanted to be, after he got out of college, he wanted to be like a male model. So a lot of Dinah's thing is based on tourism. You know, I call it lust watching. I don't care what nobody say. I call it lust watching. So, you know, you got a lot of females that go to it. And believe me, I have no problem saying a guy ain't a bad looking guy. You get what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure if we were going somewhere and it was me and him, he would get more bitches than I would get. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. You can give me the goddamn straggling calf at the end. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because regardless if female look good or look bad, long as she ain't no fat bitch, long as she ain't no big Stacey Abrams, fat neck, Jerome Bettis, fat ankles, fat cankles, thigh scrub, and knee knocking, pig feet looking ass bitch, I'm a bang her up. This is how it is because I don't have no intentions of doing anything else. Now let me turn this heat down. I gotta turn it down. Let me turn it down. So now when we was on the show, what prompted this show, you know, you had a lot of females on there when they been over all of them looks the same. I'm telling you, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, you know, we got this thing over here that we go off of looks so much, and looks don't mean nothing. Let me tell y'all something. Me and my homeboy, we was at this wing spot, and this nigga was like, oh man, look at that chick right there, man. She fine as hell. Man, she looked like she got some good pussy. I'm like, dog, how the fuck she looks like she got some good pussy? Like, did she look like her breath smell good? Did she look like, you know, I'm lost. But this is how men talk, especially black men. I don't hear white dudes talk like that. So the lust in us is on a high level. And you know what I'm saying? We're like that because most of us are raised by women. So we talk with a deep voice, most of us, but we talk like women talk. That's women that walking up to a dude and, you know what I'm saying, like how you look. We y'all wonder why we have so many, why the ratio, why we have 75%. I think now it's itching up to 80%, y'all. Y'all wonder why 80% of black kids are raised up by single parents is because we fucking base off of looks. Based off of looks. We ain't got to know the bitch. She ain't got to know the nigga. You don't get to know her family. You get what I'm saying? Like, you have been on fuck the bitch 100 times before you met anybody in her family. And no matter what type of diseases we got out here in this world, it's plenty of niggas that go raw dog on bitches. And there's plenty of females that have no problem with a nigga going raw dog on them, especially if the nigga look good. Now, one thing I give black females credit for, that they understand the way the system is set up. So a female can meet you and she knows how her living arrangements are. She knows if she got an apartment, she can either stay in that apartment or she knows she can go back to her mom's house or aunt's house or whatever. She will put you on child support, bro. Or either she gonna go down to the state and get state assistance, she's gonna get food stamps, or she gonna get an EBT card. Food stamps is called TANF. Temporary assistant, some shit. But it's called TANF. That's what the money for the welfare, the check, the actual check they get. And then the EBT is the food stamps. But now they combine them, you know, now you can get both off both. So they get that. And once you get under that system, the system automatically gonna put you on child support. They automatically gonna put an APBI on your punk ass. Yeah, that same bitch you saw at the mall that was walking around slanging all that ass, and you fucked her, raw dog skeeting up in her, get her pregnant. That bitch right there gonna put the clamps on you. Cause you don't even get, y'all men, you don't even get to know the bitch before you skeeting up in her. You don't know nothing about this hoe. And she don't know nothing about you. But the funny thing is that she has more protection than you do. Y'all niggas act just like bitches. But the bitch got a different, she have a different outcome when she have a baby. My advice is before dating any chicks in this day and age, you must read Pimp by Iceberg Slim or you must watch American Pimp. You know what, man? Until black men get out of this lust thing, it's the lust. Because I'm telling y'all, out of all my friends, I'm the guy with the least lust out of everybody. We'll be somewhere, we'll be at a bar or somewhere, and they'll be like, man, let's go to these chicks. I'll be like, hell no, man, let them hoes choose, bro. Let them hoes choose, bro. Let's stop want to go over there and start acting like a monkey, jumping up and down, flexing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Now they always try to say, man, you know what, you talk young, but you know, as far as mentally, you like an old man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, okay, I'll give you that. But you don't get nothing out of chasing these hoes unless you're chasing a chick with the purpose of getting to know her. If you chasing a chick just to fuck, then it ain't no point in that. It is no point of you chasing a chick to fuck her. It makes no sense because the urges that you have to fuck that bitch is the same urge you have if you're like, oh man, damn, she ain't saying nothing about no rubber, dog. You know what I'm saying? She ain't saying nothing about no rubber. I ain't got none. You know what I'm saying? You know, she let me go up in it. I'm finna hurry up and get up in it. And then now you got your anticipation. You got the anticipation is building up. You know what I'm saying? The element of surprise. You know what I'm saying? Because you shocked. You either shocked that the bitch let you fuck so quick, or you shocked that she ain't said nothing about no rubber. She already bent over, that butt in the air, and then you hitting it raw dog. And then once it come out, slip out, and you still like, man, she slipped out and everything. She grabbed him, put it back in. Niggas hold it popping. I'm gonna goddamn smack that bitch. I'm gonna smack these cheeks all out the bitch. I ain't pulling out of nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like I have heard dudes say, man, you know what? I pulled out, but you know what I'm saying? I still shot a little bit at her. This is how us dumb black men talk. This is why I say we're doomed. This is why I say we are doomed, because black men, number one goal is to get some pussy. Number one goal. A female, number one goal is to get some money and to put the clamps on you. So she'll get the money by fucking you, and then she'll get the money by not fucking you if you fuck around and get her pregnant. Because what incentive do she got to keep fucking you after she pregnant when she can just take the money from you? She ain't got to play the role. She ain't even got to be faithful no more at that point. But I digress from that point. But now, again, the name of this show, this stream is When Simping for Black Females Go Wrong. Now, I'm going to tell y'all, this is a recent story. I got a homeboy. His name, I'm just going to say his name is John, because his name is John. And I just ain't going to say his last name. You know what I'm saying? But John is a so many people named John the same way so many people named James. You know what I'm saying? So this nigga, now this is a story about his sister. This is his sister. His sister's fucking with a dude. You know what I'm saying? So the sister got a boyfriend, a dude, whoever, that was whooping her ass. They got to fight. So after she get her ass whooped, she calls her brother, you know, and the brother's younger than her. You know what I'm saying? So she called him hysterical crying. You know how these bitches get. And I'm a mother, and I got a kid, and I'm a black queen, and I do everything, and you take my money. You know, the usual broke bitch babble. Broke bitch feeling hurts babble. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going on. Hey, Mr. Untouchable, it say your device is not connected. You got to refresh and try it again. So he calls me up. Hey man, this nigga don't put his hands on my sister, bro. Finna goddamn kill that nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where you at? Nigga, you mean your sister that think like don't want to give me no pussy? that bitch? You get what I'm saying? That sister? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, no, I'm like, bro, I'm out of town. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of town, bro. I can't do nothing about it. This happened a little while ago, but it's still recent. What's up, Mr. Touch Man? Welcome to the show, my brother.
What's up? What's up? Big up, big homie, big up, man. Listen.
That's what's up, man.
From what you
So he calls me like, man, we're finna go do this nigga. I'm finna go do this nigga here. So this nigga go over there and confront the nigga. And I said, well, bro, did you hear the whole story? Did you hear the whole story? Whatever. He like one of y'all simping forces, one of y'all weak trick simp niggas. I don't give a fuck what my sister did. She black and I'm a protector. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas be repeating the same motherfucking talking points that these bitches be saying. Tricking yourself off the streets. But man, I don't give a fuck what that bitch, man, my sister, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if she right or wrong or whatever. He ain't got no right to do that. Long story short, he go over there. The nigga try to talk to him. He shoots the nigga. Let me say it again. He goes over there. The dude trying to talk to him. He's so riled up about what his punk ass sister said. He shoots the nigga. Shoots him. Now, let's just stop at that point right there. Let's go. Let's ask the obvious questions. A, did she press charges on the brother? I mean, on her boyfriend. What y'all think the answer to that is? What y'all think the answer to that is?
No.
Hell no, she didn't press charges. She went and called her brother first. We're gonna handle it in the streets. We're gonna handle it in the streets. Okay. Now, they locked the brother up. The brother go to court. They don't give a fuck about the story. Even when he went to court, the judge told him that no matter what somebody else told you, if you didn't physically see the altercation or you wasn't there at the time of the altercation, you cannot leave from one spot and go to another spot and be judge and jury. It's an aggravated assault charge. They gave him 10 years. 10 years for shooting. Right? Now, okay, everybody just, oh man, he's such a great black male. That's right. That's right. The sister's still on the streets. He in jail. Now he's in prison. The nigga calls me on the phone. Calls me. What up, nigga? What up going on, man? Man, I'm just sitting here, man, staying away from these niggas, man. These niggas running around here shanking everything, and they niggas, you remember such and such, man. We used to do on the street, man. This nigga here fucking with punks and all this shit, and these niggas over here going out bad, and just the usual, jailhouse prison talk shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I did some time too, so I know how it go. And I was like, man, what going on, bro? You need some money, you know what I'm saying? He's like, yeah, I need some money, but he like, bro. He said, man, I got to tell you something. And he said, man, I hate to tell you this because, you know what I'm saying, you tried to talk me out of it. He like, I actually thought, you know what I'm saying, you was weak for what you said. And I'm like, damn, what you talking about, dog? He's like, man, you remember goddamn when the shit happened, man, you told me not to go over there and shoot that nigga about my sister, you know what I'm saying? To wait to see if she was gonna press charges first. And I said, yeah, but you went over there and handled your business, right? You was amped up about it. Why would I try to stop you, nigga, and you just breaking your neck? Shout out to Brother Bakari, he in the building, man. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and subscribe to that brother channel, man. He over there doing the work, man. If you want to jump on, man, you can jump on and talk about this too. Cause Brother Bakari, he's one of those guys too. Protect the black women at all costs. See, I don't, that's my brother. I don't subscribe to that. It has to make sense.
Hey, Simp, tell
ahead,
Brother Bakari.
You got to talk a little louder too.
Oh, give me a second. Can you hear me?
You gonna say something else?
Tell Brother Bakari this is street conversation. You know what I mean? We putting Pan-Africanism to the side for a minute. We having a street dialogue right now. so if he come on, he gotta know this a gutter conversation.
That's funny. So, but let me you know what? I think something with my mic. Let me change this up real quick. Let me see. Say something again, Mr. Untouchable.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. I think it's my thing.
Okay.
Say it again.
Hey, tell Big Bro this is street conversation. You know what I mean? This is street conversation. I know we talk about African love and unity and all that good stuff, but we talking street shit right now. So he gotta know that if he come on.
Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy. Hold on, let me do this system preference real quick because the sound is coming out. It need to be coming through. Let's see. Output. Oh, okay, there it is. Let's see. All right, say something again, Mr. Untouchable.
1 2 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
Okay, let's see.
1 2 1 2 1 2.
All right, let's see. Let me take off the Bluetooth. Disconnect that.
1 2 1 2 1 2.
Okay. All right, let me refresh this.
I'm listening right now. Can't come on. Okay, all right. So Simply's had to take a break. So I guess it's me on the show right now until he comes back. Brother Bakari, I see you. You can't come on. I wish you could come on, but it's all right. The next time, I'm gonna let Simply's go. Go ahead, Simp.
Now you good. You good. You good. You good. You good, man. I'm trying to.
Oh yeah, my while we wait for Simple East, I just wanted to say that you know, pussy, the brothers have a wrong impression of what pussy is about. You know what I mean? I think that the problem sometimes happens that women have plans for penis, but niggas don't have no plans for pussy. You know, a woman will date a man, you know, and basically think to himself, well, all right, if he give me some dick, you know, what is he gonna do for me? Is he gonna do this, that, and the third? Is he gonna buy me a car? Is he gonna put me up in an apartment, this and that, or whatever? You ask a typical dude in the street, you know, why he dating that chick? He's like, man, you see how fine that bitch is? You know, we have a wrong idea what pussy is about. You gotta pussy need direction.
I agree, man. Can you hear me good?
I could hear you. I could hear you.
All right. Let's see here. Make sure everything, turn on speakers, output, input is coming through the very. Let's see. Output on USB. All right. I think I got to plug this. Hold on.
Hey, shout out to Icon Fire. Shout out to Job Rock. Job Rock, you need to come on, bro. You need to come on, Job Rock.
All right. Let's see. See, that should sound better. That should make it sound better. Do I sound the same? Do I sound the same? Do I sound
Good,
different?
good, bro. 1 2 1 2. You can hear
Okay,
me?
good, 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 good,
Okay.
good, 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 good,
Yeah,
good.
Icon Fire is in the house.
I come fight. He need to jump on, man. He need to jump on.
Hey, but finish that story though.
Okay, so he calls me. Okay, let me see where I stopped at. Let me see where I stopped at. Okay, he calls me. So he's like, man, look, man, I ain't want to tell you this. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to tell you this because, you know, I thought you was weak when you said this. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, you know, okay, bro, you know, it's all good. You know what I'm saying? I have a way of looking at things, and, you know, it's all that, you know how we talk and how these women talk. They be like, what if that was your sister? What if that was your mama? What if that was your granny? Man, but it ain't. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing how we put the word what if on anything to make ourselves sounds right. And you know what's one thing I agree with Kevin Samuels about, how he say that black women have a need to be right. It's black men that act like that too. That's why I say it all the time. A lot of y'all men are bitches. Y'all are bitches in a man's skeleton. Y'all think like a female. Y'all react like a female, but you're strong as an ox. Because some of y'all niggas have a need to be right yourself. And it makes you sound like a female. Because most of y'all niggas are bitch made. So he like, man, what happened? I said, like, man, what happened, bro? He was like, man, at first I want to apologize to you, man, because you're a real nigga. See, once a nigga start talking like that, man, I'm like, oh, no, just stop. Just stop talking. Just tell me what happened. This nigga tells me he called the house where his sister stays with her mama. Or either she moved back in with the mama or some shit like that. He he said that when he called his mama house and they was like, you got a phone call from an inmate from a Georgia Department of Correction. Do you accept the charges? When the charges was accepted, take a wild guess who answered the fucking phone.
The dude.
The nigga that he shot. Answer the phone. The nigga that he went to prison for is answering the phone. The nigga that beat his sister ass and he was talking all that, oh man, you got to protect the black female. And you know what? I don't care what my sister did. You know, I'm a kill a nigga about mine. How the fuck you gonna kill every nigga for every bitch in your family, nigga? How does that work? The police just gonna let you stay on the streets? The police just gonna let you stay on the streets and keep correcting every nigga that do something to one of your family members? But this is how niggas talk because it sounds good. Man, nigga better not say nothing to my cousin. A nigga better not say nothing to my sister. A nigga better not say nothing. Unless it's one nigga fucking all of them bitches, how the fuck you gonna protect all them hoes?
You can't. You can't. It's the difference between an emotional reaction and a mental response. And the brothers them don't understand that. It's a difference, two different things. And these dudes emotionally reacting to nonsense. You know, am I gonna so if you get a 10-year sentence, right, Hustle, that means you gotta spend like 5 years if state time, right?
Would you say that one time?
If you get a 10-year sentence, if you commit a crime in the state in the state of Atlanta, that means if you get a 10-year sentence, that means you probably have to spend 5 years in jail.
At least you're gonna do at least 3 years and 4 months.
3 years, okay.
At
So
least.
so it's less than half then.
Right.
Okay.
No, that's the minimum.
That's the minimum. Okay, and that's with good behavior and all that jazz.
Exactly.
I see.
See here. Say something else, Mr. Untouchable.
Can you hear me again?
Okay, gotcha. Hold on. Can you hear me good now?
I can hear you perfect.
Okay, got it. I had to take the mic off because the speaker was coming through on another way. Now, this is the thing. He got 10 years to serve. Now, once you get an aggravated assault charge, shout out to Unitas One here in the building. Shout out to you. Unitas One. I'm glad that you back over here, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that you back over here, and I'm glad you back listening, my brother. You are welcome over here. You get what I'm saying? You're definitely welcome over here. No matter what I say or what I said back then, you are welcome over here, bro. We don't get down like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't get down like that. I believe in black men. We need to respect each other. You know what I'm saying? And if we're wrong, we need to admit we're wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I just push that over here, man. So salute to you, my brother, for being over here. Salute the Icon Fire. You know what I'm saying? Salute to a Tara Goopa, whatever that is, probably be a troll. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it popping. Icon Fire say most men are scared to oppose a woman to behave and act in a way that she don't like. I call that a bitch. Is that, what I'm saying is, Icon Fire, she's a bitch based on the way she's acting. The man is a bitch based on the way he's acting. That's the funny part. That's where we're losing at in this thing. You know what I'm saying? But let's go back to the story. Go back. Let's go back to the story. Salute. Unitas One said, man, you know I ain't going nowhere. You're going to have to evict me off your channel. That's what's up. And this is what I'm talking about, black people. We're talking about mutual respect between black men. That's what I promote over here. Nothing more, nothing less. You get what I'm saying? You're not right. You're not right, and I'm not right based on just how I feel. If I'm wrong based on the facts. If you're wrong, you're gonna be wrong based on the facts over here. But you ain't gonna be right because you was raised up in Kalamazoo, Michigan, and that's how they do it up there. You're not gonna be right because that's how they do it out there in Sacramento, California, because that's how they do it out there. Just because gang violence is accepted don't mean that it's right. I don't give a fuck if it's a way of life. You had Snoop Dogg up there standing on stage, 63 years old, it's some all blue on throwing up Crip signs. 69 motherfucking years old throwing up Crip signs up there. Ain't gang bang. The nigga is rich. You got rich niggas still out there promoting that fuck shit. But I digress. Peace, Eric B, man. Shout out to Eric B. He in the building, driving that Hyundai Santa Fe with them 212s in the back, with that front wheel drive. You know what I'm saying? I know you caught hell in the ice storm with that front wheel drive and shit. You know what I'm saying? Folk got there with a, what it is, a 6-cylinder? It got to be a 6-cylinder. So shout out to Eric B. But
Hey,
this,
Hustle,
go ahead.
I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
After you did your time, right?
Yes, sir.
And you first came out,
Mhm.
how did you get back on your feet? What did you do first?
Man, this is it. Okay, good question. Good question. Now, after I finish, I'm gonna finish the story. That gonna be the first question I ask. Now, this nigga on the phone with me. Now he's damn near crying. Now he's damn near crying because the dude answered the phone. So I said, well, you know me. I go into question that. I'm like, what did the dude say to you? What did he say? He's like, man. He said that the dude said, man, I forgive you, bro. I forgive you. he didn't say I'm sorry for beating your sister ass. He like, man, you know what? If I was in the same position, I would have did the same thing. Do y'all not understand that? One black man shot another black man, but the other black man said, I would have shot you too. Do y'all see how stupid we are as black people? Both of these niggas would have did the same thing. But you got one nigga whooping a female's ass, talking about he would shoot a nigga for whooping his sister ass. I don't think y'all heard me. One nigga talking about he would shoot a nigga if a nigga beat his sister ass, but he's on the phone talking to a nigga that shot him for whooping his sister ass. And y'all don't see no problem with that? Y'all see no problem with these two men are the type of black men that will kill each other for doing the same thing. That's the dysfunction. So he was like, man, I ain't even really want to talk to him. He said, but the man was apologizing and all this shit and all this shit. And and after that, he said the conversation was short. And you know what I'm saying? So he got back on the phone with his mama, and you know what I'm saying? He said, yo, Hustle Smart, I'm getting rid of that Hyundai next week. I'll give me an LS 430 with a big trunk for my 215s. All right, bro. I would advise you to do that expeditiously. You know what I'm saying? United One says short but shorty wins again. That's for sure. So he said he got on the phone with his mama, and his mom he was saying that, well, he said, Mama, y'all was sitting up here big up at me for shooting him. For y'all was on my side for protecting my sister. He said, how you gonna let that nigga come back in? And this when he found out that the nigga was staying there. He said, well, yeah, man, when he got out the hospital, he started going to church. He started praising white Jesus. He gave his life to Christ. He accepted white Jesus in his life as his Lord and Savior. He got baptized. And she allowed that nigga to move into the house. Do y'all not understand how sick this is? And this man sitting up there telling me that he's sick. So he got to do, at that point, he ended up doing 4 years. He ended up doing 4. No. He ended up, I think he got to end up doing 5 years. You know what I'm saying? So this is what I try to tell y'all, that how woman, if you get a woman in charge, the woman is telling her son, yeah, you did the right thing by going over there and shoot the nigga. But the same nigga she let move in the house based on some religious shit. But her son is in prison. Do y'all not see this? The son is in prison for shooting the nigga, but she let the nigga move in cause he a Christian. So the boyfriend got a pass with the mama, but the son didn't get no pass with the judicial system. That's what's going on, y'all. That's the type of shit that's going on in our community. And y'all sitting up here. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something, and a lot of people ain't gonna like this. I don't give a fuck if I got females watching and they don't like what I'm finna say. As soon as a female get to talking about anything about structure or whatever, as soon as she get to talking, I immediately get to not listening. If a female is not speaking about being feminine or being friendly or how can she help out a situation, I don't even listen to a female. A female can't give me advice about nothing. Nothing. She can't give me advice, nor do I take any advice from a female. I am a logical person. I cannot take advice from an illogical creature. That's the equivalent of saying that somebody molested your child but they repented and went to, now they serve white Jesus, and now by the Lord, by the Bible, by your religion, you got to forgive. That's just one example, y'all. We got a whole show to do. But let me answer your question. Go ahead and ask your question again, just for the people that coming in now. They ain't hear your question. Go ahead and ask it, man.
How did a brother go from fresh out of jail with no money? I don't know if you had no money.
I didn't.
Okay, how did a brother go from $0 to a six-figure dude living up in the suburbs with his own friggin' home, his own truck? You know what I mean? His own shit. How did he do that? Explain it from the jump.
All right. I'm gonna break this down. I'm gonna break it down, y'all, because I know when I be telling the story, I'm talking about I skip through it, and because I'm not on my own show. But so Unitas one said niggas go to church to hide. Yeah, they do. So when I got out of prison, with about they give you a $25 check, and I had maybe. You know what? I didn't have any money because before I got ready to get out of jail, like 2 weeks after that, let me tell y'all what type of nigga hustle smart is. When I got ready to get out of jail, I started going to the store every week and spending all the money I had in the store so I can make sure my niggas was straight. You know what I'm saying? MLK, Martin Luther King would be proud of me because I did that shit for all my niggas that was in there fucked up. So when I got out, I had $25. I had they give you a pair of beige pants, they give you a pair of black shoes with the bottom is not hard bottom, the bottom is like Velcro or something. It's not a hard bottom shoe. They give you a white shirt, a button-up shirt, they give you a blue belt with a little brass buckle, and they give you like a little blue jacket. That's all I had. So all the clothes that I had, they didn't fit no more because I actually grew 2 inches while I was in prison. And my feet size grew. I grew 2 inches and my feet grew at least 1.5 inches. So I had none of my clothes fit. So I never forget, they asked me, did I need a bus ticket home? So my dad was like, he was gonna come and get me. You know what I'm saying? So he came and picked me up. And when he picked me up, and the only reason why my dad came and picked me up because because my parole office, changed that. I had to parole out to my dad's house because what I did where my mama lived there, I was barred from that area. It was it was like in a school zone or whatever. So I couldn't parole out to that area. So where my dad stayed at, I could walk to the parole office. So when I walked to the parole office, it was a lot of people in there. You know, I'm the type of person that I'm new to it. So I wasn't like in a rush to go nowhere. I just wanted to, I'm an ear hustler. You know, I'm a Scorpio, shawty. You know, shout out to all the Scorpios. I'm an ear hustler.
I'm a
So
Scorpio too, by the way.
shout out. I'm October the 26th. So I'm sitting back just listening to niggas, you know, seeing what they, you know, why these niggas working. They gonna talk about the temp agency, you know, of course niggas talking dumb shit, but I'm just sitting there listening. And then this lady came in and they was like, oh yeah, this lady right here. They like, oh, so the dude was like, yeah, man, that's the white bitch right there. She work at the temporary agency. And I was like, for real? So they was like, well, do you want to go? Do you want to go first? You know what I'm saying? Next, I was like, no. The parole officer came out to me and said, hey, do you want to go, you know, Herb and go? Because you've been sitting out here for a while. I said, no, sir, go ahead and talk to her, man. She looks better than me. You know, I'm pretty sure you would rather sit in there and talk to her. So while he go in there and talk to her, you know what I'm saying? I think she had to make a phone call. And when she walked back out, I held the door for her, right? So when he held the door, he said, man, come on in here. He said, come on here, let me get you out here real quick. So when I went there and talked to him, I was in there talking to him. He like, yeah, man, you just got out, you got somewhere to live or whatever, whatever. And he said, are you ready to have you started looking for a job? And I was like, well, I ain't, you know, so I don't have nothing right now, you know, so I don't even have no money to get nowhere. And so while I was talking to him, he said, well, are you ready to go to work? I'm like, yeah. So the lady walked back in the parole officer and she was like, yeah, I got some people on a job that didn't come through. I got to go take care of this. And so I said, yes, sir, I'm ready to go to work right now. So the lady looked at me and he looked at me and he's like, well, when can you be available? I said, sir, I'm ready to go to work right now. Right now. I said, no going home. I can go to work right now. And she looked and said, she said, well, she asked the parole officer, she's like, wait, is he, you know, violent or whatever? And I got a straight up violent crime, y'all. But he went by my mannerism. He didn't go by the charge that I had. He went by the mannerism. He said, well, you know, he seems like he's a nice fella. You know what I'm saying? She was like, well, let him come down here first thing in the morning and we can do an application. And if he come early enough, we'll give him might be able to place him. You know what I'm saying? So while I was there, she was like, well, we ain't got to do no background check on him because I'm at the parole office. So, bruh, I went to there, filled out the application. By the time I filled out the application, I wasn't even done with it. She just said, fill out all your tax ID. Man, she gave me a job the next day. The next day. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the goddamn prison. I'm fresh out, dog. I tell you no lie. I didn't have no clothes, nothing. I would have thought because my dad didn't make good, I thought that it was gonna take me shopping or whatever, man. Nobody did nothing. None of my sisters, none of my family. Now, I didn't ask for nothing neither, but nobody gave me nothing. You know, when I sit back and think about it today, I was just so happy to be out of prison. I ain't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? But when I think about it today, if my family would have got out of prison, I would have went over there and gave them some $100, $50, $20. Nobody gave me nothing, dog. So she sent me to this, I think it was like Dunkin' Donuts. It was because she ran a temporary agency. That's what she ran. So I was at the Dunkin' Donuts working, and I had on the same clothes. The only clothes I had was the clothes I got out of prison with.
Wow,
So
wow.
I'm telling you, dog, that every day for a week, I wore the same clothes every day. When I got home, it was just like being in prison. I would wash my clothes in the shower because that's what we were doing in prison. You would wash your clothes in the shower because you send it out to the laundry. They use some type of detergent. It would turn all your clothes beige or something. You know what I'm saying? So I would just get I went to the store and bought the cheapest ivory soap, and I used to wash my clothes and hang it out every day, dog. This is no lie. So the people at the place, but they knew I was fresh out of prison, so they just like that nigga so happy to be out. You know what I'm saying? Because I worked every day in prison, dog, 4 years straight for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, a ham sandwich, a cheese sandwich, and maybe a Star Crunch or an oatmeal pie. And we worked for
Wait. Let's slow this down for a second. Okay.
Mhm.
Now you at work. So my question is, how was you eating? What was you eating? Because you had no money. So how was you eating?
I had $25.
So you had $45 for the week. Okay, go.
I had 25. I had $25 when I got out of jail, right?
Yeah.
So and I think my daddy gave me like $20. So I had like $45. Like you said, I had a $45. So dog,
$45 a week.
so
Okay.
back then, Hardee's was just getting popular like that. So you can go get a burger from Hardee's or McDonald's for like $1. You get what I'm saying? So I would just go eat like $1 meal or something. And on top of that, I was working at Dunkin' Donuts.
Right. That's right.
So Dunkin' Donuts, all the food they have, they would get ready to throw it away. Nigga, I was just like a bum on the corner. You know what I'm saying? Somebody went up there, they didn't like the order. Man, they throw that shit in the trash can. I started bringing me a plastic bag with me, eating like that. So I wouldn't even eat that much anyway. I just ate like one time, and that was it. But that was like for a week, and the lady was so nice because she saw me on that Friday because they come up and check on a temporary employee. So she saw I had on the same clothes. And she was like, well, do you need a ride? You know, me, I was just that type of person. I was like, no, I don't need no ride. You know what I'm saying? I said, I'm going to catch the bus with it. I appreciate it. I said, you just get me to work. I said, I don't want you to do nothing extra for me to give me work. She's like, well, how about I pay you your paycheck for this week? You ain't got to put no week in the hole. At that Friday, dog, she cut me a check right there for 200. I think I was making like $7 an hour. It was $7 an hour. And she gave me a check right there day. She wrote me a check for $280. You know what I'm saying? So, um,
So
but
now you get clothes money. Okay.
I got clothes money.
Okay.
So now my grandmama felt bad for me, and she was like, don't go to the mall. You know, you might need to go to Walmart. You know what I'm saying? So my grandma took me to Walmart and she bought me one outfit at Walmart. And while I was in there, I saw some nice stuff. So I'm like, well, you know what? I don't need but 2 more outfits. I said 3 outfits is good. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still thinking on the prison level because that's what we had in prison. We had like we had 3 pair of pants, 3 shirts, 3 underwear, 3 pair of socks. It was all in threes like that. So I bought myself 2 outfits. So I had like 200, I had like $120 left. So now I can eat a little better. And at that time, Subway was doing that $5 foot long. You know what I'm saying? So I ate foot longs all the time. So the next week, the lady said that she said, well, the count is ending at Dunkin' Donuts. And I'm like, damn, I got fired. She said, no, I got you another place. So she sent me to this place called Bassett Furniture. That's what it called, Bassett Furniture. And I was sitting there working out there, but it was so far out, I had to get a ride. So I told the lady I appreciate it, but I don't have no ride to get out there. You know what I'm saying? So the lady said, well, I got you a job downtown. They said they need somebody to shred paperwork at a bank, dog. This bank was called Bank Soft. You know what I'm saying? And I was working in the basement, but I was working. She gave me a temporary job at a bank. The Bank Soft was closing down, and I think they merged with now, which is Wells Fargo. I think it's Chase Bank who they merged with. But they had this room, man, like the size of a McDonald's, full of computer paper, and they just wanted us to shred it. So as I start working that every day, the people in there said, well, you know what? Can you go to another branch and go pick up? So they had like a car and everything. Bruh, I'm fresh out of prison, working at a bank. You know what I'm saying? Going to pick up papers. So at the bank that I was working at downtown, it was the main branch, so it had a basement. But the other branches didn't have a basement. Bro, I was walking behind the counter picking up paperwork, dog. I was scared to death. Like this is the funny part. So my parole officer, he was like, "Well, where they got you at now?" I said, "Man, I'm working at the bank." He's like, "Get the fuck out of here, man." I said, "Sir, they got me working in the bank. I'm behind the teller, everything, dog." It was so funny. He had me on speakerphone, so the supervisor they was like, "Well, do they know?" I said, "No." The lady at the temporary service know I'm a convicted felon, but the people at the bank don't know. But my felony was so strong that the parole officer has to come to the job to see you. He has to come in there. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You just can't tell him that you work there. He has to physically see you at work. So while he's sitting there, he go call my supervisor go call. I mean, my parole officer go call his supervisor in on the phone, and they was like, "Can you believe this guy work at uh Bank Soft?" And I said, "Well, man, look, man, I know y'all got to come down here." They just like, "No way, man." They said, they asked me what all I was doing. I said, "I'm going to different branches picking up computer paper to shred it." He said, "With people bank accounts and social security number on?" I'm like, "Yes." You know what I'm saying? I said, I, I said, so then they start giving me the rule. They say, "Well, you any type of fraud or whatever that violates your parole, and you got to go and serve the rest of your time on my 7 years." I had 7 years, but it was 10 total, but I had 7 to serve. I only did 4 on it, so I would have to go back and serve the 3. And they said, "We got to come down there." And I said, "Well, man, can you just pull in the front?" And I walk out there, and then they's like, "Man, look, if you doing what you said you doing, it's called." They said they start making bets. They like, "Oh no, he's lying, whatever." And then my parole officer said, "Man, I'm a bet on him." And they came down there and walked in the bank. They saw me in there, and I'm like, "Hey, sir, can I help you today?" And he was like, "No, sir. I'm just looking around." I'm like, "Well, here go the paperwork right here. Some paperwork right here. Whatever. You go talk to one of the ladies right there." And then they walked out. When
Trying to get them out of there. Just trying to get them out of there.
Get them out of there. When I walked out there to the car, my parole officer and his supervisor were laughing so hard. Both of them, bro, 2 white boys, they both gave me $50 a piece. They both gave me $50 a piece, man. They said, "We don't know what you're doing. We don't know if you try to set these folks up." He said, "But we have never seen nobody get out of prison, and within 2 weeks, within 3 weeks of getting out of prison, they are working inside a bank." Working inside a bank, and everybody in the bank like, because I just got that personality, dog. You get what I'm saying? So this is how it started. And so I worked for the bank. I worked there for 3 months, dog. And the lady at the temporary service, the people liked me so much, they boosted my pay from $7 to $12 an hour.
Awesome.
So $12 an hour. But then when the bank closed, they sent me to work at a place called Train. So my mama had this car. She had got her another car, and then she gave me I had a bullshit Buick Skylog that used to be her fishing car. So I got that straight. So I had a car. You know what I'm saying? I had a car now. So now that I got the car I'm working at Train. If you ever go to a big place, they got them big air conditioner units. I used to make them motherfuckers. The big gigantic air conditioner units that they put on top of a building. These are from Train. I used to make them. I used to I was a
central air conditioning, things like that.
The big gigantic one.
Yeah.
So I used to cut the sheet metal and shit. So now that I'm working there, it's so many black niggas work out there, and everybody was smoking weed. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, for real? So, you know what I'm saying? So now, I got my swag back, and so, I got money now. So now, dog, I'm telling you, the first 2 or 3 months, I wasn't fucking with no chicks at all. No chicks at all. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, before I even got out, I had no converted to Islam. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, I didn't think I was gonna get out of prison. One thing I will give the Islam community in prison is that they are protective and they give you direction.
So they had you clean. You was no liquor, no women, no nothing after you got up. Nothing.
Well, it was my choice. It was
Okay.
my choice when I got it. But I'm saying in prison, it was so much wild shit going on. But the Muslim, they kind of stick to each other. Like the Muslim eat together, they pray together, they read together, they socialize together. The Christian part wasn't like that. The Christian part was like the wild, wild west. You do what the fuck you want to do. But the
Just like the
Muslim,
outside.
it's just where it is. But the Muslim was more whatever. Like even we had our Muslim trays. We ate at the same table. We didn't. We just sat together. So and I had to stop all the gambling because I was good at dice and tonk, playing cards, playing spades. I was good at all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Gambling and shit. I stopped all that because I need to calm myself down. So 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 now I'm at the place train, and now they see this nigga sell weed. So you know what I'm saying? I'm from the hood. So I started buying weed
Flipping that money.
and taking it to the job and
Flipping that
selling
money.
to everybody at the job. You get what I'm saying? So now I became the connect at the job. And once I became the connect at the job, I said, well, this can't last. Because I got so many people, I'm like, I'm just gonna put everybody on my cell phone. I actually quit that job. You know what I'm saying? I said, now I want me a professional job. Because I didn't want to work with the same people that I was selling drugs to. See, to me, dog, that didn't make no sense. You get what I'm saying? Because I'm like, if somebody get mad at me, they can just say, "Oh man, that nigga sell weed. That's the weed man." You know how niggas talk.
They just drop a dime. Did you let them know that you were still on parole? Did you let them brothers know that?
Oh yeah, they knew. Everybody knew. Everybody.
Oh, why you do that though?
Well,
Why you do
but everybody just know because you're from the you know what I'm saying. They could just tell how the mentality was. People ask you where you been there for 4 years. All of a sudden you just pop up out of blue.
that?
You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? And on top of that, people that I work with at the train, they knew me.
Okay.
You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? And let me tell you, my crime was on the news, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was on the news on the, you know what I'm saying? We talking about front paper type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? That's how a lot of people even knew where I was at in jail because I was on the news. You know what I'm saying? It was like breaking news. So anyway, so I stopped working there, and that's when I started getting into professional settings. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I got all these niggas. So I started selling weed, and then I got with the professional settings. And so then when we was at the trap house, we had some trap house with my homeboy. We was at the trap house, and um one of my homeboy, he dead now. He was like, man, he's like, yeah, man, we got a nigga that, you know what I'm saying, he's the bring that work in for us. The nigga got popped, you know what I'm saying? He got popped. Oh well, no, he didn't get popped. He was like, man, the nigga don't want to do it no more. The nigga, he just be bullshitting. He want to do it every now and then. Like this is the time I started seeing that the dope game was getting fucked up. I saw that the price was going up, but the quality of dope was going down. Niggas was robbing, niggas was finessing. I mean, niggas was even start rapping about finessing. I'm a finesse nigga, sell them some fake dope, and you know, anyway. So I was like, I had a conversation with my cousin. I never forget it. My cousin had got a job with Snyder, and he was like, man, I just got a job over there. And it was just a 30-minute conversation. And if any of y'all know me, know how I get down, you can tell me something. I remember everything you say. You know what I'm saying? I can dissect it and throw it back to you. You know what I'm saying? Pause. But so I was in there like, yeah, man. I said, I know something about trucks. And nigga like, yeah, you do. I said, yeah, man. He like, man, you want to go to truck driving school? I'm like, yeah. I'm dead in the trap. We in the trap house. I'm talking about bolted doors, nigga, 6 or 7 guns in there, maybe $5,000 to $10,000 worth of dope in there. Niggas knocking on the door. It's 24-hour trap. It's like it was to the trap house they was running that I was a part of. You can buy anything from a $5 sack to a $20,000 brick. Because that's how much brick.
Basically, if the law did break down them doors, that's 20 years for everyone in the house. Basically.
Everybody was going to prison. Everybody was going to prison. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was. It was no bun. Everybody was going, but you're gonna get at least 20 years. You know what I'm saying? At least. We talking about mandatory. So because all the guns was illegal, every last one of them. So you had choppers in there, you had Tech nines, shotguns, sawed-off shotguns, and some of the niggas would have got federal time because having a sawed-off shotgun is a federal offense. And so the nigga we had a nigga in Atlanta. He knew how to make the Tech nines automatic. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, so the nigga said something about truck driving school. And hold on. This is how funny this happened. The day before this conversation happened, I had a dream that I was coming up the driveway in the truck. This is on my mom and dad's grave, y'all. I had a dream I was walking up the driveway to the trap house. Somebody pulled up and shot me 6 times in the chest. This is the dream I had the day before. It's either the day before or right around. I had a dream before this. So so when the nigga said that, I just had to be the right place at the right time. And then I heard the nigga say something, even though it's gonna be illegal for the purposes of doing it. I said, yeah, man. So I repeated the same 30-minute conversation that my cousin gave me. The next day, the nigga told me, man, call the truck driving school and see what's up. I called a truck driving school. They told me that it was gonna cost, I think, $4,500 to go to truck. You can go for free now. You go through the program. You can get it for free, but to get it fast, 6 weeks, you can pay for that, or you can get it financed. You know what I'm saying? So $4,500. I told the niggas that it was $6,500. These niggas, street niggas, they weren't gonna check. So they was like, well, how much you need? They like, how much you gonna need off the rip? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, I need to walk in the door with at least $1,500. That man told me I just need to walk in the door with $500. You know what I'm saying? So, and I said, man, and I needed a rental car. Them niggas rented. Well, I had to rent it because I had a credit card. I always had a credit card. I rented. I went to the place. All they had outside was a blue convertible PT Cruiser. If y'all remember what a PT
Yeah,
Cruiser is.
I know what that is. Yeah.
So that's what I rented. So I'm going back and forth. I'm going to truck driver school in the day, and I'm trapping at night. And the reason why I had to trap at night is because
Gotta pay them back.
the niggas were paying. No, the niggas were paying for all of it. So when I got back from school, them niggas would use the rental car all day. You know what I'm saying? All night.
Okay.
And they would leave me at the trap house, man. I swear to white Jesus on my mama grave, man. I'll never forget. One day I was studying for truck driving school, and all of them niggas left and went to the club. I was the only one there at the trap house. And I think in a matter of 3 or 4 hours, I think I made about $12,000 or $18,000 in about 4 to 5 hours. When the nigga just calling me from wherever they was at, telling me that people's coming through. I even split. I got a scar on my index finger right now. But when I hit the bolt cut, I split my finger. I was just nervous as fuck, dog. I'm like, God damn, I can't even get out of here to do what I got to do because I'm just trying to get away, man. I'm thinking like this is my opportunity. So I go to truck driving school. I passed the truck driving test, and then I started driving trucks. You know what I'm saying? I did what I had to do to honor my, obligations. You get what I'm saying? But them niggas put me on. But the funny thing happened, dog. It ain't funny thing happened. I had just came back from Texas. And the reason why I can talk like this, because I'm not actually saying what I was bringing. You know what I'm saying? So I was coming from Texas, and the niggas who came down there, they flew back to Atlanta. Them niggas decided they had some bitches coming up from Miami, some yammy tammy bitches from Miami. So they came from Miami and they took these bitches to the strip club. The main nigga that gave me the money to go to truck driving school to do all that, he saw some niggas in there that he had don't got into it with whatever. Them niggas followed him from the strip club. He pulled up at a Chevron gas station. He thought he was safe. Now, why the nigga didn't pull up at the pump or why he didn't pull up at the door, I don't know. But he pulled up where you put gas in air in the tire. Them niggas went in there and shot the nigga right then and there. Right, to kill them right then and there. So one of the chick, it was this fine ass chick. She used to always come to the trap house to buy powder, and she was fine as hell, man. She'd always let me feel on her, grab her pussy and shit. She was old freaky older chick like that. You know what I'm saying? So I, give her, she knew how to play her role. She let you rub on her pussy. She suck your dick or some shit.
Yeah, you
You
should
just
go
get.
party with her. You should have party with her.
So yeah, she was a party girl. So she called me and she was crying. I was like, "What's wrong?" She like, "I'm so sorry. What happened to whatever his name is?" And I was like, "What happened?" And she like, "They didn't tell you that he got killed." I was like, "What?" So these niggas, they don't even call me and tell me the nigga got killed. Cause now I figure right then and there, them niggas out to get me. You get what I'm saying? These niggas finna try to get me. Because why wouldn't they call me and tell me the nigga that I'm bringing something back for is dead? You get what I'm saying?
They
So
they wanted his shit. They wanted his
you get it. So now, but hold on now. I'm supposed to get paid for what I do, right? So I'm like, these niggas ain't finna pay me. These niggas finna kill me. These niggas finna kill me and take all the shit. You know what I'm saying? So I called the only nigga that was at the trap house. Me and this nigga was cool because I let at the time I was fucking with a chick from Trinidad. Y'all know my motto: she ain't foreign, she ain't boring. So I had a little Trinidad chick, and I let one of my homeboys fuck her sister. You know what I'm saying? So he cool with me. Like I say, this how stupid y'all niggas are. All you gotta do is get a nigga some pussy, and y'all like brothers. You know what I'm saying? So, but he still was cool rather that. So he's like. He said, "Man,
Trini girl was mixed or Indian, black or
she
of
was
Indian.
black. She was black. She was black.
Okay,
They black.
okay.
She black from the country. You know what I'm saying?" He said, "Man, don't come back to the trap house." That's all he said. That was the last conversation I hung. I never talked to him again or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Then maybe 4 hours later, the nigga started calling me. Like, "Yeah, man, we don't need you to meet us at the trap house. We need you to meet us over here." You know what I'm saying? So I'm over here, I'm like, "Huh?" So I was like, "Okay." I said, "But what you talking about though?" They're like, "Yeah, man, we're gonna try to keep the trap house going. We're gonna try to get everything going, so we got the money we're supposed to pay you." So when I said, how much money you got? So when the niggas told me how much money they was gonna give me, right? That let me know that they didn't even know how much how much I was bringing back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they
So
they were just trying to set you up.
they were gonna set me up, man. So what I did was,
Get out of
hey
here.
y'all, I know I talk about hustle smart did it. Let me tell y'all, I kept all of it.
Mm.
Kept all of it. All of it. You know what I'm saying? And then we got rid of all the work with my cousin. We went and got a house. You know what I'm saying? My cousin, he was supposed to be trapping, supposed to be double. What we plan on doing like the Mexicans. We're gonna get this house, do what we got to do. I'm gonna be the legit man. You gonna be the whatever, but we ain't gonna do nothing at the house. Then we're gonna get this house. Then we're gonna get another house. Then we're gonna rent this house out. Then I'm gonna get me a truck. It was supposed to be a business. My stupid ass cousin, while I'm out there on the road, this nigga trapping at the house. So when I got back, I'm like, hell no. So I took my part of the money out and I said, well, I'm on the road. So then my job at the time, I was working for Warner Enterprise. This the first company I worked for. I worked for them for 4 years. They said, uh, it's a Dollar General account. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got Dollar Generals in Bahamas, right?
No, no, no.
Okay, well, it got like Dollar General, Family Dollar. They like Dollar
Yeah, I
Tree.
know dollar stores. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they like, you know what? We got an Oklahoma branch that we need some help out of there. They said if you go out there for 6 months, you know what I'm saying? They say you can go home, once a month. You know what I'm saying? Once a month for you go out there for 3 weeks, you can go home for a week. I'm
Oh,
on the run because these niggas looking for me.
yeah,
I'm,
that's a blessing in
I'm
disguise.
just trying to tell y'all how shit was happening for me. How
Yeah.
shit was happening for me. So they's like, well, it's a 6 month thing. You go out there, we're gonna pay you $1,500 a week. You know what I'm saying? And if you stay out here on that week, we'll get you a hotel room.
Oh, they was paying for that too?
They were paying for they was only paying for they were paying for one night a week.
Okay.
Oh, because any other time you had to spend a night at the Dollar Tree store, the Dollar Gym to deliver first thing in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So that's how it was. But it was easy work. All you had to do was just unload the truck. You know, after I still Tide detergent and all that shit, Clorox and shit. So,
yo, 1 second.
Go ahead.
For a second. Okay, so the load you was getting, why did you sell that shit? Like that's what the mafia do, take some of it and sell it back to your hood, sell it back to the women. I show some of these single mothers need Tide and shit like that. Sell it back to them.
No, I did. I just did because the thing about it is, I didn't want to go back to the hood at all, dog. Because them niggas knew knew I was from.
That's right.
It was just straight family and friends. I used to come back with like 2 cases of gain, cases of them air scent, them plug-ins, Glade plug-ins. I had plenty of them bitches, man. I was stealing all type of shit. So I went out there for 6 months. So when I went out there for 6 months, they asked me, well, do you want to be a trainer? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, hell yeah. They said, well, if you be a trainer on this, then your pay will go from $1,500 a week to $2,000. So this ain't even owning nothing at the point. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, hell yeah. So I stayed out there for 6 months from that. And when I got through with that, I still had the money from the work. Like me and my cousin, we split it up. We split it up 50-50 because basically he sold everything. You know what I'm saying? I sold a little bit when I was at home, but so for the most part, he sold 90% of it. He sold 90% of it, hands down. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm just tricking off with the shit, you know what I'm saying? With a little bit of it too. But he basically sold everything. So the money that I had from it, I had enough to put a down payment on the truck. You get what I'm saying? So, and that when I got my truck, I stayed up. No, my sister stayed in Maryland. You know what I'm saying? So what I did was, you get on the load boards. All you have to do is put in the zip code of where you live at, and they'll get you loads in that thing up there. So and after that, my son. Let me tell you, everything happened like this. My baby mama moved from Atlanta to DC. So therefore, my daughter, she was older. I would just fly my daughter up to where we was at. She didn't give a fuck. So, at that, my daughter's 15, 16. She didn't want to be around her dad anyway, because she want to be a super ultra mega thought wearing leggings and shit. You know what I'm saying? She don't need her dad. She just want me to spend my money. She don't want to hang out with dad no more unless we going shopping. So she treated me like a real sugar daddy. You know what I'm saying? Which is fine. So
as she should, as she could,
as she should.
You're probably the only person who's supposed to do that shit. Anyway,
exactly.
So all y'all went to the DC area.
So I went to the DC area up there, and I stayed up there for like 3 or 4 years before I came back to Atlanta. That's how it happened. That's the whole. It's a little ins and out, whatever. But that's how it started. So by the time I came back to Atlanta after the situation happened, I disappeared from Atlanta for 4 years. And even when I was in Atlanta, I didn't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I moved. Dog, you talking about moving your shit? I paid the movers to move my shit at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning in the rain. You know what I'm saying? That's what I've been trying to tell y'all. That my thought process is different. Even if a nigga was out there watching out for me, niggas ain't gonna be watching you in the rain at no 12 o'clock in the morning. I mean, 12 in the morning. So the nigga, I think that the rate was like $800 for them to do it like that. I paid them niggas $1,200 to do
it. To make sure it's done. Right.
Make sure it's done at that time.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Okay. So they moved my shit into storage. You know what I'm saying? So at that point, now I start looking for me a house and all this shit. You get what I'm saying? So I came down to Atlanta, you know what I'm saying, got the house, did all that stuff, you know what I'm saying, found somewhere to live at, and then I'm still up there in Maryland. Do you get what I'm saying? So, so I'm paying for something where I'm not living at. It didn't matter to me. You get what I'm saying? Because I was making so much money up there in Maryland. And my son was so young at the time. So he got to see me all the time, and he went to work with me all the time. You know what I'm saying? So now he's 12 years old. He the same way now. Dad, how that? Let me get that MasterCard, shawty. Hey, I got these shoot. He's like that now. He don't really like to hang out with me like that. You know, he think being on the truck is boring now. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, that is how I came. That's how I came up. So the first truck I had, you know, I just bought that with a minimum. The second one, the when I got down, this is a 2020. So you know what I'm saying. So you trade it in, you know, after every 3 to 5 years. You know what I'm saying. So
Okay.
I got a better truck now because some of the specs on it you can't drive out to California, some states. So you know how you see on the TV they got the stacks, like the pipes blowing the
Yes.
smoke up in the air.
Yes.
Not
Yes.
on the new truck. They got them facing the ground for whatever reason. So the
Okay.
smoke hits
Come
the
from the
ground
ground.
first to come up.
Okay.
That's how I came up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's hey
So,
man, that's a story. That's a freaking so you was able to save a shitload of money while you was in the DC area then
yeah, dog, I was making when that came about, I was making about 2,500
a
to
week.
three $3,000 a week.
Woo, woo, woo. That's good money.
I, I'm talking about off the rip, and I still had damn near 40,000 to 50,000 that I was sitting on. That's what I'm saying. Like that, it was amazing how things just happened to me so quick, and that's when that thing came about. I'm not saying that I believe in luck or karma, but I just felt like I was so much of a real nigga, and I was so real with everybody that that good shit was happening to me, and all the fuck niggas and all the iffy niggas, bad shit was happening to them. So it just made it easy for me to develop this persona of just being real all the time. You know what I'm saying? Just telling the truth and being straight up. Even I always tell people, I don't expect hustle smart from other people, but I'm gonna give you hustle smart. See what I'm saying?
Hustle. You know what? You tell me your mom's is in the church game, right?
Yeah, she was an evangelist.
Right. So in that atmosphere, right, you have to deal with all kinds of different people.
Hmm.
So if you with her, you gonna learn the art of dealing with people. You know what I
Right.
mean? So it's like it's funny because you are really into the Christian business right now, but it's funny how that work in your favor while you was trying to do the things that you was doing because people just naturally responded to you differently than they would responded to your brothers, the guys in the hood. So I feel like that worked for you rather than against you. You know.
Right. Well, it definitely did. It definitely did. It's because of the way how I operated. And then I still have people today, they'll be like, man, you know what? You know, when I call you, that's when I want the cutthroat truth. You get what I'm saying? And I respect people for that because they don't want to hear no simp shit. They don't want to hear no they don't want to hear no reasoning sprinkled with religion. They don't want to hear no evaluation based on feelings. You get what I'm saying? Like when people want to hear, because I'm telling you, a lot of people, it's amazing how men and females like to be lied to. They like to feel good about the situation. You know what I'm saying? Even though they think the situation is coming to an end, it's almost like, well, don't let me know what day you're gonna fire me. Just fire me on that day and still get mad and be like, I worked all week and then you fired me. But people don't want to know that. It's like people want to always hear good information to the end. You know what I'm saying? It's that simp shit. And you know what I'm saying? And like even when I had to go to court, when all them niggas started getting locked up and all that, and then I started seeing reading they niggas start putting my name and shit. And I was like, these niggas that I looked up to. You know what I'm saying? I looked up to these niggas and I'm like, these niggas, I'm the small man of the group. I'm like, even if the police wanted to put charges on me, I'm smaller than you. You get what I'm saying? Like you John Gotti. I'm like the nigga that go get the sandwiches. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
but the street ain't loyal though. You know
this
that. You
the
know,
street
street,
ain't like, but
they
this
don't
the
know.
fuck. This
They
is
don't
what
know.
done fuck. This what fucked them niggas up because when they did all that, the police, the judge still didn't give them no time because the people that they were snitching on, they couldn't get nothing out the deal. You know what I'm saying? They weren't going, these niggas was getting fed time. The feds weren't gonna come after me unless they caught me bringing some back for as transporting state to state. But I never got caught, so it would just be hearsay. The only person could have told on me was me. And that, what I'm saying? And this before camera phones really got popular like that. So it was nothing like that. Now you going, United States, they got cameras on every corner. It wasn't none of that shit like that. It wasn't none of that shit like that back then.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
street crime is over now. That's over now.
It's over with now. You get what I'm saying? So that's what it is. Shout out to the Happy Companion, man. African Travel TV, man. Let me tell y'all something about the Happy Companion. This is a brother that's out there in the Gambia that's conducting business. And just like dumb niggas that see a black man that's out there conducting business, they want to try to figure out how he's conducting the business that he's conducting. And the funny thing about the Happy Companion, y'all, he's doing it in a legal way. It is nothing illegal about what he's doing. But some type of way, because you can't get him on some illegal shit, people want to say that he's scamming people. That's how he's getting what he's getting. You get what I'm saying?
No way. He's reminding me of my brother, man. He is one black man who I have to say he have a beautiful spirit, and I don't think that he's that kind. He don't never give up that kind of energy. There's another brother who's in Africa right now from the United States. His name is Mark Meets Africa. Young brother in Tanzania doing big.
I saw he wore like glasses.
Almost look like an Urkel dude.
Definitely Urkel.
They just naturally kind dudes.
Right.
They would never get caught up in no bullshit, man. These are haters. People who talk against these guys, they just haters.
But see, this is the problem, though. You know what I'm saying? In our community, it's like if we see somebody doing good, we like, oh, that can't be normal. Like it ain't normal for a brother just to be straight up. He got to be doing some shady. So let me put this disclaimer out there. Happy Companions out there doing something for the people, doing something for the Gambian people. If anybody got a problem here, I want y'all bring it to me. The Happy Companion does not have to agree with nothing that I do. I'm telling you, I agree with everything he do.
Yeah, bring it to the street, dude.
Yeah, he got to agree with nothing Hustle Smart say at all. Nothing. But I'm telling y'all that I agree with everything that he do. And if you got any problem with him, bring it to me. I want all the problem because I can deal with it. He over there in Gambia. Y'all niggas in the United States talking shit about a man in Gambia doing this thing. I'm in the United States. Bring it to me. I'm on Bankhead every week. You can step to me and we can. I'll discuss his problems with you. Discuss them with me. You know what I'm saying? To come to me and tell me why and how you don't like him, and then let me explain to him why you a weak ass nigga, and I'll whoop your ass. Or either you whoop my ass. I ain't scared of an ass whipping, but I guarantee you it's gonna be a fight. You know what I'm saying? Because I support my brothers that are doing something for the good of another brother.
100%.
And that go for anybody. Shout out to Mr. Jose Bruns in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? You know you can jump up on here too, man. We got Mr. Untouchable in the building all the way from the Bahamas. You know what I'm saying? He up in here. We got United One in the building. We got Icon Fire in the building. I'm finna redrop the chat in here so y'all can get to the thing. But it just shocks me because people start dissecting the Happy Companion. Then they start talking about, well, how many wives do you got? Whatever. Buy some pussy. Y'all want to try to check that man by some pussy
and the crazy thing about it is these are men into this man's business. These men.
What did I tell you earlier? Men act like bitches. Men will start talking about worrying about another man's dick. Pause. Who he fucking, what's right, what's wrong, and what you should do. It always shocks me, man, how a nigga that ain't doing what you doing will always try to tell you about what you doing or how you should do what you doing or what's right and wrong about what you doing. If any of y'all niggas got some ideas or critique about Happy Companion, how about you stick it in your ass, put some aluminum foil on it, stick it in your ass and act like it's an antenna, and you do it. You do it. Don't tell another man how to do what he gonna do. You
Cowards,
do
man.
it.
They cowards. They never take no risk in life. And watch a man trying to build it for himself in Africa, and all they can do is criticize and look at the man business. Fuck you.
Shout out to JBM3. He said he enjoyed the story. Hey man, you know what, man? People be telling me I need to write a book, but I ain't gonna write no book, and them niggas might try to kill me. Oh, let me tell you something. Let me tell you the weirdest shit in the world. I forgot about this story. When the nigga got killed. Now, one thing we did, I'm gonna tell y'all one thing I didn't keep it real about. We did have this pattern where something happened with him, I would look out for his kids. That did not happen. You know what I'm saying? That did not happen because I could not. The baby, his baby mama was cousins with some of the niggas that was out to get me.
Okay.
So I just couldn't trust it at all.
Sure.
And you know what I'm saying? And, you know, if I ever see one of them on the streets,
Yeah.
however much money I got in my pocket,
Sure,
or I'll
sure.
pull out the cash out and I'll break them off.
Sure,
But
sure.
you know, me, man, you know, I'm out here in the white neighborhood, and you know, we just don't see niggas like that. So you know what I'm saying? But you know, even though Mr. JB M3, even though the story is good, this is all truth, man. You know, it sounds funny, and you know, a lot of this story was life or death. It was life or death. You know what I'm saying? Even my hair fell out in the middle, man. I was so stressed out. Now I have to use one of them electric shavers all the time to keep my hair bald. I told you, I used to have a high top fade like Dinah's. That's how my hair used to be. All that worried and stressing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Now,
hey, the brothers need to hear this kind of story because you straight out of the mud, and if you could make it, they could make it too. You know.
straight out the mud. I ain't never graduated from. Matter of fact, y'all, I got my GED in prison. You know what I'm saying? I went to college in prison. You know, so I took a business administration, and I forgot what the undergrad was. It was business administration. God, I can never remember the other one. So y'all see, it was useless. You know what I'm saying? Because I can't even remember it. But you got Mr. King Genocide in the building. You know what I'm saying? Greeting family, greeting you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? He laughing it up, man. Like I say, man, I dropped the link in the chat. This is it. The title makes you think it's a male dominated show, but any female can join. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to understand why females would even promote dysfunction knowing that it can get somebody killed. You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I had a conversation with my daughter, and she was telling me about this boy that was messing with her at school. You know what I'm saying? So she was, you know, she didn't like him. So, but when I got to the message of, it was another boy that she liked. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, okay, so you okay with him touching you, but you ain't okay with the other guy touching you. You get what I'm saying? Like, but you know, I said, well, you know, you picking and choosing, but you want me to do something about the boy that you don't like, but the boy that you do like, you don't. I had to pull that information out you. You see what I'm saying? See, that's the type of shit that can get you tricked off the streets. Because let me tell y'all men something, man.
Steal your freedom. You know.
If you let's say if you got 3 sisters,
Okay.
and one of your sisters get her ass whooped by a dude, and you kill that dude, shoot him or whatever. When you go to jail, or if he fuck around and kill you, then who gonna protect that bitch the next time?
No one. No one.
Like you would literally go to jail and sit up, be like, well, I protected her one time. I wish I was out so I could still protect it. That society doesn't work like that. The rules of law don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? If anyone still doubt what and who wrecked the hood, it's choice. It's the age of information, ignorance is choice. That is true. That is true. And I'm gonna tell y'all who fucked up the goddamn black neighborhood. It's black females fucked it up. Black females fucked it up, and niggas help do it. Niggas
Hey,
pose.
Hustle, hey, Hustle, it's been great, bro. I gotta go right now. I'm gonna talk to you later, bro.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man. Appreciate you coming through, man. Anytime, my brother. You know what I'm saying? So we got United's one. He said, I have 4 sisters, but thankfully 8 brothers too. Yeah. So all the pressure ain't on you. How the fuck you gonna protect four females, bro? How you gonna protect you can't threaten everybody. Everybody ain't gonna believe your threats. After a while, we got this saying over here, you know what I'm saying, selling wolf tickets. You can't keep threatening everybody. Somebody gonna be like, shit, we want to see what that nigga got to do. And you know what the funny part is? Some people be like, man, her brother ain't gonna do that. Unitas one ain't gonna do that. He got a job, he got a house, he got a girlfriend or a wife, he got kids. He even to trick himself off the street. Because think about it. Let's say, let's take the sisters out of it. Let's say if you go on a date with a chick and somebody come up there and mess with her. You sitting up there will risk your life by the random hood rat. Y'all niggas got 35,000 kids all around the world. But y'all gonna goddamn trick yourself off the street for some cheap pussy and some leggings. Like y'all niggas want pussy so bad that to impress a broke bitch so bad that you would tell her or trick yourself off the street for a bitch. Y'all niggas don't even take up time with your own kids like you do a random bitch that you met at Walmart. You get what I'm saying? Some cheap pussy. You got your whole life ahead of you. You cannot have the emotional reaction like a female. When anytime I hear a man say, man, I don't care what a female do, you know what I'm saying? I'll shoot a nigga about mine. I know I'm talking to a bitch nigga. I know I'm talking to a bitch nigga when I hear niggas, first thing come out his mouth and start talking about killing. Because see, they don't white people can get away with that shit. Niggas, you finna get a first degree murder charge. Think about the white boys that killed Ahmaud Marbury. Nigga, they took them 3-4 months to charge them niggas. 3-4 months to charge them niggas with a crime where they shot the nigga right out there in the middle of the street. Black people, we don't get the same leeway when it comes to committing a crime. Matter of fact, black people, we the first person to tell. They put up that little $500 reward in the hood. Y'all niggas telling on everybody. Y'all some niggas, all y'all niggas could be goddamn guests or star witnesses on First 48. Because y'all niggas some simps. And y'all think that letting a bitch know that you'll kill another nigga about her, what you think you're gonna get some extra pussy? You think it's a secret pussy like it make the pussy get wetter? She gonna suck your dick longer? Pause. Hard pause. Y'all niggas will sit up there and let a broke bitch tell you about your money and what you should do. Y'all will sit up there and let one of these husky, big Stacey Abrams, thick neck, fat ass bitches tell y'all what a real man is. You tell a female what a real woman is, she'll tell you ain't no female. You hate your mama. You hate your sister, whatever. But y'all are niggas sit up here and let a female tell you, well, a real man will do this. Let me tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all this. Let me put y'all on some game right here. Shout out to everybody that's in here, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. If y'all want to come up on here, hit and believe me, And believe me, any females want to come up here, I will not call you bitches and hoes. When I'm saying bitches and hoes, I'm just doing it to just express myself. I talk about females being bitches and hoes the same way I talk about niggas being broke, buster ass, suck ass, simp ass, suckers busted from Augusta ass niggas. I talk about niggas the same way. But if a female, you catch a female telling you what a real man would do, nigga, you should put your hands in you should start looking for your wallet. You need to grip your wallet real tight, because anytime a female tells a grown man what a real man would do, is for her benefit. It ain't for your benefit, nigga. We have one of these goddamn big bitches in leggings told you that a real man do something when it benefits you. A real man will take care of another man's kids. A real man have no problem with being a stepdaddy. We talk about real men, not little boys. A real man will take a bitch with 300 kids that weigh 300 pounds. They got 300 wigs and 300 pair of eyelashes. That's what y'all niggas are listening to for some cheap pussy. Y'all, y'all niggas let these females tell you how good they pussy is. How the fuck a bitch can tell you how good her pussy is, shawty? Come on. How? It'll be the equivalent of you telling a bitch how good your dick is. Yeah, baby, I got the best dick in the world. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This dick see you to the moon. You know what I'm saying? You know that Webb telescope. You know what I'm saying? When I fuck you, you gonna be thinking about telescopes and aliens and shit. The fuck? The only person that can tell you about your dick is the opposite sex, which is a bitch. And the only person can tell a female how good her pussy is your simp ass. But y'all niggas will sit up there and let a bitch tell you how good her pussy is. Or either y'all niggas will sit up there and let a bitch tell you how much that pussy is worth. Think about that. Y'all are paying for pussy. Think about it. Y'all paying pussy. Y'all paying for the price of pussy by how a female look in the face. Y'all paying the price that these females set for you, how fat her ass is in some leggings. You have no idea how the pussy is. But you looking at her face, you looking at them leggings, you looking at that ass, trying to get some butt. That you'll sit up there and let a female tell you that you got to pay some bills. You got to pay a car note. You got to pay a rent. Her rent. You got to get her hair done, nails done. Take this bitch out to eat. Just to smash them cassava. These chicks are putting a price on some pounded yams, shawty. Just for you to pound them yams, these hoes putting a price on them. Go. I tell you what. I tell y'all suck ass niggas something. Y'all simps. Go to a bitch and tell her that to get this dick, you're gonna have to goddamn pay for it. You gotta do this for some dick. Y'all niggas don't respect your dick. Y'all respect a bitch pussy more than you respect dick. You want to know how I know y'all niggas don't respect your dick? Because when y'all niggas go to the bathroom or whatever, the restroom or whatever, you wash your hands before you wash your hands after you pee. You don't wash your hands before you touch your dick. You'll be out there changing oil, changing whatever, Clorox, doing whatever, and go in there and touch your dick and take a piss, and then wash your hands after, if you wash your hands at all. That's how you can tell y'all niggas idolize some goddamn coot de kente, some cheap pussy. I have dudes all the time ask me, why do I wash my hands before I goddamn, if I come from outside? Now, if I'm in the house, it's different if I ain't left out the house. But niggas that ask me, man, why you wash your hands before you touch, why you wash your hands before you pee? I'm like, nigga, wouldn't you want to touch your dick with clean hands? Wouldn't you want to touch your dick with clean hands? I know that went over your head because you niggas sitting out there like, well, shit, that mean I got to wash my hand 2 times. Y'all niggas are sick. You don't care about yourself. You don't care about yourself. Y'all niggas care more about a bitch than you do yourself. That's why y'all niggas would throw y'allself in harm's way for some cheap pussy in leggings. A bitch will be dead fucking broke and will be on a date telling you what you should do. On a date that you paying for, telling you how you should act. Y'all niggas are paying a bitch to like you, nigga. I hope you enjoyed yourself. You don't spend $150 on a meal. I hope you're not bored. You're paying $30, $40 at a movie theater. Man, I hope she feeling my vibe. You spending goddamn $100 at a bar concert. Man, I hope she don't think I'm lame. You goddamn flying this bitch from goddamn state to state. Now. I know what y'all niggas gonna say. Man, we ain't trying to wife these bitches. We just trying to fuck. But think about the money that you spending just trying to fuck one bitch. I know niggas, average niggas, spend $100 to $200 on a date. Average. Matter of fact, let's do it. Let's do a little thing in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Let's do a thing in the chat. All y'all niggas, and I never, the universe my witness. All y'all niggas in the comment, man. You know what I'm saying? Won't y'all tell me on the average day, we ain't talking about no your wife or whatever. We talking about you meet one of these goddamn these chicks and you take them out on a date. What the average amount that you pay for a date? If y'all please. Because everybody that I know spends at least $100. Because nobody ain't me no bitch just for no goddamn coffee. Ain't no bitch meeting you for coffee, then telling you to come back to bust them yams. United West say $40. LOL. My girlfriend for Tanzania and cheaper than me. That's see, but see, what I'm saying is United's one. That's those exceptions to the rule. That's an exception right now. You know, what the odds of you meet a Tanzanian goddess? What the odds of that? Niggas in the United States got to deal with these hood booger, gutter monkey, softies, DC, uppity twerk monkey, husky hyena hoes with all that mouth, all that motherfucking weave, you know what I'm saying? And no money in the bank. And an iPhone 13 and 12 pair of leggings. That's what the niggas in America have to deal with. Unless you're going to get you a fat bitch. Unless you're going to get you a Lizzo bitch. Unless you're going to get you a Stacey Abrams bitch. Unless you're going to get a bitch look like Respucia. You're going to get you a bitch with all that makeup on, like she got down from the Chickasaw Indian tribe, and them goddamn eyelashes look like some motherfucking spider legs. And them drawed on eyebrows. And them wicked witch of the West Side fang nails. That's why if I go out with a chick, I want her to be as regular as possible. Because who you trying to impress? Let me tell y'all men something. You don't let no female tell you that you need to go. She need to spend $300-400 to look good for you. That is 100% flex. King Genocide, peacock eyelashes. Jose, never dated, never paid for sex. My partner came from some sort of village social construct I was in. School, work, something alike. I agree. But what I'm saying is these are exceptions. And I think I remember you, Mr. Jose Bronze, you told me your chick from Senegal, right? So somebody got to say it. You know what my status in the high C thing is an unpopular view. Because we're told that just because a female laid on her back and let you flop on top of her like a fish out of water, in 9 months a baby came out, that this bitch is something special. We don't think a motherfucking cow is special, and we eat them motherfuckers. Love prime rib. Love goddamn a good hamburger. Love spaghetti with goddamn beef. We don't think nothing special about a cow. No, y'all listening to these females tell you that they special. Y'all sitting there listening to these females telling you they goddesses. Y'all listening to these hoes telling you they queens. What's the difference between a female and a cow? Hell, the cow is useful. What I'm saying is that you don't let nobody else tell you what's important. But we're so brainwashed by that, even in society. Just like Valentine's Day passed by, Of course, I know none of y'all niggas thug for life, of course. But somebody making Valentine's Day a $5 billion business just for one day. Y'all niggas out here buying diamonds for bitches, filling up the house with flowers, buying motherfucking candy, getting gingivitis in your motherfucking grill for a motherfucking bitch for Valentine's Day. Y'all niggas are dumb. And that's why I don't have no pity when them hoes do you like that. Oh man, you know what? She played with my emotions. Nigga, you got everything you got. She shoulda would have got a strap on and she should have pegged you. I think that's what hey Brian, hey, come up for a second. Hey, what that shit called when a female get a strap and she hit a nigga? That's called pegging. Pegging. That's what should happen. Y'all niggas should let a bitch peg you. That's how lame y'all niggas look. And y'all out here sipping for random bitches. These hoes, these hoes got every law on the books that's on their side. And y'all niggas still sitting out here talking about, well, I got to help it out. I got to go risk my life. Y'all niggas out here killing each other for a broke bitch in leggings. And you want me to tell you what's so trifling about these hoes? Is that me and my nephew was talking the other day. I think it was last night we was talking. And I was telling him that these bitches will fuck your enemy. Especially if she a chick with a baby daddy that's beefing with another nigga, that nigga will kill her baby daddy, and she will fuck that nigga. That's how trifling these hoes is. And y'all niggas sitting up here talking about you gotta protect them. And then think about it, nigga. Y'all repeat, y'all niggas ain't no different between black people as a whole. Listen to CNN and they talking points. I have been on Dinah's show. I have been on Brandon's show, Pan African Strike Back, Dinah's show, Search for Huru. I have been on a lot of brothers' channel, and I hear y'all niggas saying the same talking points that CNN say. And when I hear y'all niggas talk, I hear y'all listening, hear y'all repeating the same talking points that these bitches are saying. I have came across so many females that be like, I got a shooter. I got a nigga that'll kill about me. Think about that for a second. You'll go risk your life in prison for a goddamn bitch that's out there, that still locked down the streets, giving that cheap steak and pussy to any nigga that's in a Charger or goddamn a Dodge Challenger. Any nigga that'll give her 40 to $100, but you'll go risk your life for that broad. And then trick yourself like, yeah, I did the right thing. I put in this work. And now you're in prison for the rest of your life around nothing but dick. Nothing but dick. Listening to a broke bitch. Do you think she'll do the same for you? Yeah. That girl checked my Google translated documents, is my baby mama now. Hello, I use that analogy too, like this. when they see a bull farm, rooster farm, a ram herder, ain't no independent female without a farmer overseeing it. Great minds think alike. Word. Just because you a real man will seek to destroy you by fucking your enemy or people you do business with just to humiliate you. All I'm trying to tell you is to have this is the thing. I'm not trying to tell you what you shouldn't do. All I'm trying to tell you is that you should have the same effort that you put as far as fucking one of these broke bitches with 36-inch Peruvian wave in her hair is the same effort you should put for yourself. If you can spend $150, $200 on a broke bitch, you should be able to put $200 in your bank account for savings. Not saving it up just to spend on a bitch, but on yourself. Now, what do I mean? What do you mean by on yourself, hustle smart? I do that all the time. No, you don't. You spend money to try to impress a bitch. When I say saving money, I mean in a Roth IRA, in a secured bank account. Nothing that you can show off to a bitch. Because even the niggas that think that they coming at a female with game, you're coming with her with game and your pockets at the same time. Because one thing I noticed about y'all weak trick busters, y'all love to lead a bitch to make her think that you're different from the rest of the niggas. You operate on a different frequency than the rest of the niggas. You see life different from the rest of the niggas. You think that bitch care? She just want to know how can she come up out the deal. She want to know how when is the money is gonna when that cash up transfer gonna hit her shit. When that PayPal, when that money in your PayPal is gonna hit her PayPal. She wants to know when she gonna go to that restaurant that she been hearing about and you footing the bill. She don't give a fuck. At, she don't give a fuck at all, nigga. And most of y'all have your own kids. You have a family of your own on your mama side and your daddy side. People that depend on you. But let it come to some new pussy. You'll be out here in the bar, in the restaurants, or the club, trying to impress this bitch you just met. You don't even know what the pussy smells like, and you'll fight a nigga about it. Least the animals in the wild sniff the pussy before they go fight about it. Least the lions sniff the pussy first. Least they mark their territory before they go to fighting the mate. Y'all give y'all unwavering loyalty, put your life on the line for some pussy that you ain't even got yet. Now that's sad. Y'all niggas are glorified tricks. And these hoes are glorified prostitutes. That's I'm telling y'all that's why I really don't even deal with American black women. I don't. If she ain't foreign, she motherfucking boring. And when I say foreign, I mean foreign black chick. One of the best hoes I ever had was from Mali. Trinidad, Bahamas, not Nigeria. Now I did now one thing about I did deal with assault. A shout out to Amin Ra Music. Shout out to my buddy. Shout out to goddamn Jose Brown. He laughing it up in this bitch. Cash before ass. Better get that money and get it for yourself. You cannot, you cannot go through life trying to do everything just to get some new pussy. Like how do you even think like, man, she know that I'll fight for her. Like, why would you even want a female to know that? Do you know a bitch would use that in her favor? Do you know that one of these husky hyena, hood rat, uppity twerk monkey bitches will use that for her advantage to know that goddamn Jose Bronze, he'll fight for some pussy. He'll fight a nigga for some pussy. Who, no, who that is coming around my pussy? I'll fight you, nigga. What type of nigga are you? And nigga better even look at my bitch. I'm gonna get the blicker. I'm gonna get the shooting. Nigga better not even disrespect my female. I'm a killer nigga. And she will be sucking another nigga dick before you even go to court. And you know what she'll tell your sucker ass? You know what she'll tell your simp ass? You know what she'll tell your buster ass? You know what she'll tell your stupid ass? You know what she'll tell your dumb ass? You know what she'll tell your buster ass? You know she'll tell your I got needs. I got needs. I appreciate you killing that nigga, but I still got needs. So I understand, you know, just speak this a bitch talking, y'all. It's a bitch talking. I appreciate you, Jose Bronze, for killing that nigga for me. I appreciate you going to jail for the rest of your life. But you know what I'm gonna do? I met this other nigga at the gas station, and you know, he wants to be the next, he wants to be the next, he want to be the next killer for me. So, you know, all I got to do is give him some pussy. I give him the same cheap, stinking pussy that I gave you. You remember? You remember the pussy that you wanted to kill another nigga about? You remember that pussy, don't you? This I found another nigga that he's a dumb nigga just like you is. He dumb. He gonna kill a nigga. Fuck around. I can get 10 niggas. I can get all my baby daddies killed and all my ex-boyfriends that I don't like killed. All I gotta do is keep finding dumb niggas like you. And shout out to Jose Bronze. I'm just using his name, y'all. He is not that nigga at all. You know what I'm saying? He is not a sucker. But I'm just using his name. Because this is what happened when y'all sit up there and expose yourself like a bitch. Y'all get in front of a bitch and tell that bitch your whole history. Who the fuck's meet a bitch and tell that whole their whole life story? How do this hoe that you ain't even fuck yet know that you a whoop a nigga ass about her? Huh? I'm speaking too much sense. But that ass though, right? Man, she fine, man. She fine and fuck though. Man, that ass though, man. That ass, shorty. I know I'm a little off base, y'all. I ain't put the, you know what I'm saying? I ain't put the goddamn the cash app in here. Let me go ahead and drop that on up in here. Drop this cash up in here. Y'all know it's Sunday. Y'all know it's Sunday. Y'all know it's Sunday, baby. Got to pass that motherfucking collection plate, man. This is the cash app right here, man. Y'all can support the channel. You know what I'm saying? Anybody want to come on? Anybody want to, because I have people that send me emails. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, let me put my email. Let me put my email in the chat. Let me put my email in the chat, y'all. Put it in here right now. Y'all can email me about show because I'm back at it now, y'all. It's back. It's gonna be every week from now on. I finally, because I was even last week I wanted to do a show, but I was doing this thing while I had this like 2 cough hour. And just every maybe 30 minutes I was doing that. So I knew I went back ready to start back doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? So drop that in here. This is my email right here. FIVE, the number 4, DADUBB@gmail.com. You can send me emails. You know what I'm saying? You can tell me what you like, tell me what you don't like. If you want to do a show with me, you know what I'm saying? Cool. If you want me to be on your show, your channel, I'm open to that too. A lot of times y'all see me on Dining Show and all them other, they email me. They just ask me, am I available to do a show? You know what I'm saying? I don't charge nobody nothing. You know what I'm saying? I just like, you just promote my channel. You promote my channel and that's it. I wish that I had the time to do it every day. You know what I'm saying? I just don't. But they go to motherfucking cash out right there. Bam! Pass the motherfucking collection plate. You know what I'm saying? Support your boy. You know. Let's see what let me read a couple of more of these. Mediocre mediocre pussy. Forget what the SI forgot what the SI means. Golly. Let's see. Your funeral. I was a sucker for one to marry that Universal student. Hey, you know what? Jose, bro, you wasn't a sucker because she was putting up a good front. You didn't find out about her to afterwards. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like no immediate after. You didn't find out the years later. Some of these niggas finding out a bitch true color within the same week or the same weekend in the first 2 or 3 months. You didn't find that shit out the later on. So that's a different story right there. You went at it in good intentions. Suckers idolizing mediocre pussy. Yeah, that's what it is. Listen what I'm saying. I have no problem with you saying that a female, she's the gift of life and all that, but you're the goddamn giver of it. You're the giver of it. Yo, I tell my daughter all the time, I do this weird thing when I tell her, I'm like, Shawty, do you know that you came from right up under my balls? It's where I came. You could have been on a towel. You could have been on one of my dirty shirts. You know what I'm saying? I did this. Your mom, basically, a female ain't nothing but an easy bake oven. An oven is no good if you don't put anything in it. What's good as an oven if you don't put anything in the oven? Let me put that cash out back up there, and let me put my PayPal up there again, y'all. That's my email for my That's my email, so y'all can send me. Don't send me no weird shit. Believe me, y'all, I have some weird motherfuckers. Man, let me tell y'all something. I had niggas emailing me trying to like link up and shit, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? I be in Atlanta, no, bro. They don't want to hang out with you unless you try to make some money. Like just hanging out. I don't hang out like that. I'm too old to just to be hanging out for no reason. There have to be some money involved. But you know what I'm saying? That's the email, that's the cash app, and the email right up under that. Y'all can hit me up. Y'all can give me shows idea. The corona has completely left my body. I'm telling y'all, I'm keeping the shows to 3 hours max now. You know what I'm saying? Not doing the shows like that or whatever. And I'm telling y'all can tell I'm off my game because I'm putting up the cash app at the 2 hours and 30 minute mark, you know. And I'm doing it from my earpiece too. So I got to get used to doing this because with the new phone I'm finna buy, I won't be able to use this earpiece. So I'm gonna make sure of that. But let me put let me put the PayPal in here so y'all can have some options because I need y'all niggas money. I need y'all niggas money. They go Brandon in this bitch. Goddamn Pan African Strikes Back. I've been seeing you. I've been seeing you on your Dane Calloway thing. You know what I'm saying? I've been seeing you on your Warrior thing because Brandon is fighting Pan African Strike Back is fighting the fight. Brandon is fighting the fight so y'all niggas won't get scammed. So your niggas won't be following a fake piper. I'm telling y'all niggas that y'all need to stop following these hoes. Y'all need to stop stepping for these bitches. You get what I'm saying? You should want more. You should want more for you. But y'all niggas be sitting up there on Friday. Y'all niggas be sitting up on Friday trying to figure out how you can make a bitch's life better. How you can impress a bitch. That's the problem. How you can impress a bitch. You gotta pause your mic, cut YouTube off in the background. Say something again, Jose.
Yo,
That's what's up. Hold on for a second. Hold on. Yeah, you listen. What I'm saying is that 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 I'm trying to tell you that if you gonna put a bitch on a high pedestal, you still should be one level above that, nigga. Y'all dumb niggas, do y'all not understand that? Y'all niggas walk around here being lapdog for bitches. And then you got people like Brandon, you know what I'm saying? He sit up here trying to tell you that not be tricked on entertainment. Don't waste your money on a nigga that's entertaining you, that's gonna be the cause of your demise or the cause of our demise as a unit. You know what I'm saying? Getting y'all following different type of sections. Y'all following Tyreek, that's Tyreek Nasheed. Y'all following Dane Calloway. You know what I'm saying? Y'all niggas want to be everything except black men. Y'all really think that being a black man ain't enough. That ain't Jose Bruns. It ain't enough just to be a black man. You got to be a black man connected to the Indians. You got to be a black man connected to goddamn the aliens. You got niggas on here talking about they was abducted by aliens. That's where they get their intellect from. Then y'all got the niggas, y'all Christians. Y'all, the niggas, the Christians, y'all think y'all getting y'all goodness from white Jesus. Y'all niggas don't even think of yourself good enough to say that these thoughts that I have are just my thoughts and they are good thoughts. If it's a good thought, it's white Jesus. If it's a bad thought, it's the devil. Y'all niggas are so dumb, y'all attributing somebody else to your success. I would never attribute nobody to my. Let me tell y'all something. The only thing that I attribute is to starting up this YouTube channel. You know what I'm saying? And even though whatever Brandon and not me is the reason why I started my YouTube channel. That's what I will attribute. But the ideals, the views, the decision making, it's all hustle smart. It ain't white Jesus. It ain't no fucking Indian tribe. Fuck, it ain't even no African tribe. These are all my ideals and principles that I developed myself as a black man. Nobody else is connected to that. Nobody else get the benefit of that. Nobody is the benefactor of my decisions and my thoughts. Because I think that I'm a sharp motherfucker. I think that I'm a smart motherfucker. And I think that I'm a gracious motherfucker, but I'm still a real motherfucker. My brother girlfriend put him in jail. This morning she bailed him out. Now they at my granny house hugged up. He need to watch your show. Man, let me tell you something, man. He better. Following a bunch of dudes who ain't got no proof of work. That's what I'm saying. This is the problem with our people, Mr. Jose Bronze. You don't even have to have proof. It just got to sound good to niggas. It can have 1% of truth and 99% personality and swag. And niggas would be like, yep, I follow that.
I moved mountains and I'm enjoying the view. What made me this way is actually living under a stone. You know, yeah, I am the narcissistic supply till this day. I'm the narcissistic supply of my mother, and it's hell, and I accomplished a lot of things to prove to her that I'm a man, you know, and the largest part of my life, it was like, yo, you created a man, can't you see that, you know, and it was useless, and yeah, I always have this sort of depressed depressed coat over me, and I'm quiet. I'm watching. I look and I watch, you know, and I see men acting big, and if you have a black face and black folks see you like the next nigger, you understand what I'm saying? And I'm enjoying that view, to be honest.
You know, the funny part is that just like Brandon say, Jesus is definitely on the main line. Jesus on the main line. Tell him what you want. That y'all that type of niggas. A lot of the shit that we do as black men is based on what's engraved to us through religion, based on what our mama and grandmama them did, based on some weird ideologies to somebody that we looked up to, or to somebody that talks better. You know what? One of the worst things for us as black people, that a lot of us don't have a good talk game. A lot of us are not good speakers. You get what I'm saying? Like, even though people think that I'm ratchet and ghetto, people still like to hear me talk. Because even though you would think like, okay, it sounds he off the chain, but it's facts behind what I speak. It was just like when we was on the Dining show the other day. Well, we was on Brandon's show that day, and we was talking about the jobs in Atlanta that black people own. I misspoke. You know what I'm saying? What I should have said, or what I should have elaborated, explained more, is that even the black people that own businesses in Atlanta, they're not hiring black people. They're hiring Latinos. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is what's going on. And you'll never get a Latino female out there talking about, well, a man got to be a high value and he got to make 6 figures and be 6'3". Them Latino chicks support they men no matter what. We sit up here accepting that females only accept and want certain type of dudes. And we're sitting up here breaking our neck, robbing and stealing, trying to be that person for a bitch to accept you, to give you some stinking ass pussy. Yeah.
But do you know why I hopped on?
Why you hopped on, my brother?
To ask you how many children you have. How did it come? How did it come? How did it happen?
All right, hold on. Let me read a couple of these chats and I'm finna answer that. Brandon said, United's one. He's shouting out to United's one. Black people need people to tell them how to think. And that's why I try to tell y'all that black people made the perfect slave. Out of all the people that have been enslaved, black people are the only ones that still have a slave mentality today. Am I right or wrong about that, Jose?
Yes, we are doubters. Let me speak for myself. I'm a doubter. I doubt a lot, you know. But I'm not the kind that looks for someone to lead me.
You know,
I'm a lone wolf.
You're a lone wolf. See, the thing about it is, I don't doubt. I doubt a lot of things, but I have no doubt in myself. No doubt in myself, no doubt in my abilities, you know what I'm saying, to perform,
yeah, same here.
To succeed, to survive. I have I have a strong self-preservation. My self-preservation is strong. To the need to live, like the thought of me not protecting my own self, even before, you can call it intuition or whatever you want to call it. You get what I'm saying? I have that strongly. It doesn't matter how much money I got. It don't matter how many bitches I got. It don't matter how many cars I got. You get what I'm saying? I never feel like my life is less because of material things. I can be dead broke on the corner as a bum, and I still think that my life is meaningful. Just because that my brain is sharp. That's why I feel sorry for black people that are not sharp in the mind. Because black people that are not sharp in the mind, they are easily to be led. King genocide, slave mentality, self-hate. We've perished from the lack of knowledge. Let me tell you something, Mr. King genocide. 95% of what you said is correct. The only part that I disagree with is a lack of knowledge. Black people got all the knowledge in the world, but they choose to hear it from somebody else. They choose to let somebody else explain their history. They let somebody else discredit their history. They let somebody else rearrange and issue out their history as something else. It's the equivalent of me giving you a dollar bill and I give you back 4 quarters, but you didn't ask for 4 quarters. Then I tell you, nigga, it's still $1. That's how dumb we are. We got all the knowledge in the world. We have so much information at our fingertips. We read it, comprehend it, and we still don't give a fuck. Because A, we pussy hungry. 2, we suckers for attention. That's what I'm telling you. We just like females. Black men today are just like females. They're suckers for attention. They're suckers for companionship. And black men are having emotional reaction just like bitches. Y'all niggas react. I can tell when I go on Brandon's show, when I go on Dinah's show, when I go on the Happy Companion show, when I go on any of these brother shows and I hear how these brothers are communicating or going back and forth, emotions. If you had a pussy, you would leave goddamn snail streaks on the goddamn bed. on the table. Y'all niggas will be leaking. It's a weird thing, man. You got goddamn I'm in raw music, lazy and don't research. Yo, it's no researching. If it sounds good, let me tell y'all, I know for a fact I have the gift of gab. Some people like it when I talk regular voice, then I go high voice, then I go back to low voice. They like that. So if I want to sit up here and tell y'all that I went up in the mountain and then somebody spoke to me and now this is what I feel and this is what I say, I could get people to believe. A cult is led by a charismatic person. It ain't no different from the church that you go to. It ain't no different from the mosque that you go to. Because the more charismatic that the person is, the more of the following that he has. Is the more smoother that you talk, the more bitches you're gonna get. If you sitting up there with a bitch, you barely can get your words out your mouth and you sweating like a goddamn a slave on the goddamn in a cornfield, you ain't finna get no pussy. And the pussy that you, let me tell you something. If you a lame nigga, the pussy that you get is not the pussy that you want. It gonna come from a bitch that look like Respucia or a bitch that look like Medea. You got in order for you to have self-respect, you need to put your dick pause on the same level that you put a female pussy on. And that's the problem. You don't respect yourself as much as you respect the female. Because on Friday, you sit up there trying to figure out how you can smell a bitch's pussy. You're not trying to do anything to benefit yourself. You're trying to figure out what can you do to smell this bitch pussy. And then they know that. And then after that, they know that you'll fight for it. Brandon, appreciate you coming on the show, man. How does a man meet a female and within a week she knows that this nigga will fight or kill for her within a week of knowing her? How does that happen?
Because the nigga go in leading with his emotions.
One would see here that Mr. Leonard had precisely pointed out that all of the world.
What you listening to, man?
By colonial powers.
Did you hear me?
Yeah, what's that in the background?
By colonial powers.
That's Jose.
This is the time when Zionism comes to rise. Zionism comes to look for.
Look, because the nigga go in leading with his emotions in his wallet. You want me to tell you something? Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna come back in 1 second.
Okay, go ahead. Now, this is the thing, y'all. Let me read a couple of more of these too. King Genocide, true. See, I appreciate that, King Genocide, because we always sit up there and say, knowledge yourself, knowledge yourself, knowledge yourself, knowledge yourself. We got all the knowledge in the world. But we're so split up into thinking that we got one part believe this part, these people believe in this. We got all type of believing and saying. You get what I'm saying? We are, this is what I try to tell y'all. And this is how I feel about, and now we're going to get into this FBA. We're going to get into this FBA, ADOS thing, Dane Calloway thing, Tariq Nasheed thing. And we're gonna speak on all this because that we only 42 million people.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Go ahead, man.
That shit for me, a Cape Verdean, is old. It's old, you know, and it's not going away. I can guarantee you that it's not going away. It's people will mix. Eventually, people will not admit that it's fuckery that they're on, and they will go as far as mixing to prove the point that they're not African and that they're not European, but that they're a mix or they pull something out of their ass and call that their identity.
I agree with that.
You
But
know,
why do you hold on for a
I
second?
even decided to not in 2003. I actually invented Airbnb. You know, do you know WordPress? WordPress is a sort of how do you call it? Content management system, CMS, and they have modules, right? Plugins. Yo, and they have plugins for hotels and that type of shit. And so I invented, or I made up a plan, like us the second generation in Europe. We can pull in clients, right? And we can be the firewall, so that no fuckery, no sex tourism goes to Cape Verde, etc. And our parents have houses that they only go to uh, maybe 2 months a year. You know, the smart ones go 2 months a year. Others go only 2 weeks a year, and the rest of the year it's behind bars. You know, behind those metal bars, etc. So I thought this is some bullshit, and I went there, and that's where I discovered my mother is. I want to use some words, but okay, she has a personality disorder.
She bipolar.
And I gave up Cape Verde, man. I gave up Cape Verde. I'm moving to Senegal, or Senegal, Gambia, Guinea-Bissau. You know.
I have nothing to say about that because it's amazing how the beauty of Africa is that you can move to somewhere that is still around black people. See, that's why it trips me out with that FBA, ADOS, Tyreek, Nasheed, and Dan Calloway. You was talking about moving around the United States, you still surrounded by white supremacy. No matter what state you live in, I don't give a fuck if all these people talking about coming down here to the South. Still, white people run it. They're not giving it. They're not giving it up. It's the sad thing about us is that in America is that we want to be oppressed. You get what I'm saying? We want to be oppressed because we like the goods and services. That's the only problem that I have is that that I'm a part of a people that are the perfect slaves. We're the only group of people that have been enslaved over the history of the world that still have an enslaved mentality that we keep, that we won't break away from. Everybody else has been through it. Any other group of people have been through it, saw what it is, learned from it, and say that we're going to do something different or we're going to evolve from it. We're the only group of people that are stuck in it to the point that the people that we are descendant of, we talking shit about them. We so dumb that we sitting up there like, well, we in the United States. Why y'all can't get your shit together? We wouldn't have our shit together if slavery still was going on. We wouldn't be driving around in a Charger. I would not have no truck outside. You get what I'm saying? If we were still living off of slavery rules. The only reason why we're like we are because white people said, you know what? Let's get these niggas something. Guess what? These niggas ain't as mad as we thought they were. You know what I'm saying? These niggas will really be on our side. You mean all we got to say is we sorry?
Hustle smart. Hustle smart. I'm gonna give you a prime example right now. Right here is me talking to my brother's girlfriend who just put that dude in jail, right?
Right.
I love him. I want him home, right? This hoe got this man put in jail. I told my brother a long time ago, 2 years ago, you need to leave this bride. She's a manipulator. She's trying to control you when she can't get her way. She tried to start fights with you and stuff. Then she tried to call the cops, right? So she's trying to hit me up. My sisters, my auntie, my grandma, they're all like, well, we trying to contact her, right? But she won't respond to us. They said, oh, well, she must feel comfortable talking to you. I said, look, she don't feel comfortable talking to me. From the day my brother got with that hoe, I told him she was no good. I told her she was no good to her face. I told her she was trash. She's trying to impress me. She wants me to look at her a certain kind of way. And as long as I don't give her my approval, she will always try to impress me. So she's like, I love your brother. And I said, look, you dirty skank. And I told her just right here. Look, right here. Y'all can't see it. I wish y'all could see it. I told her right here.
Hold on, back a little bit. Back it back.
I got the crappy camera.
Oh no, you got to turn the brightness down. Just turn the brightness down.
I told her like this. I said, if you love him so much, I told her like this.
There you go. Now you can see it. Now put it all the way to the front. Now you can see it. So you say, yeah, bring it back a little bit. Bring it back right there.
Okay.
Right there, you can see it.
I said you did do it on purpose. You manipulative. So that's how women like you operate. Go get your man out your man's car. Go get your man's car and bail him out of jail. You won't, because you ain't real. You just a manipulator, right? Do you know I talk to this chick like she's trash, because she is trash. Within 20 minutes of me telling her to go bail him out, do you know she went and did it? Sent me a message. I posted your brother's bond. I paid $3,500, right? I said, okay, you did what you were supposed to do. I said, well, I said, now you got some skin in the game, right? This is the thing. So I talked to my sister. I was telling my sister what happened. My sister said, that chick is a hoe. She said, you talked to her like she pure trash and she did everything you told her to do. My sister said, my brother don't know how to deal with her. She's not a woman that you take home to mama. She's a dirty hoe who only gonna do something to get a nigga's attention or to get a nigga to give her validation. I told my brother the same thing. I said, bro, you're trying to turn a hoe into a housewife. How is it that I got $3,500 for your bail out of your female and you complaining to me about she won't give you, like she don't want to help with no bills or none of that? You know why? Because you're trying to treat her like a lady and she's really just a dirty hoe. I said, this one of them girls you supposed to be putting out on the blade. Because if you don't let her have your affection, if you don't give her your attention, if you just treat her like you don't care about her, she's always going to work to try to gain your affection. And that's black people. We just a bunch of hoes. That's why we sit up and let white folks do us like they do us. If they showed us respect, right, we wouldn't want their respect no more. So they say, let's disrespect them. That way they'll work twice as hard to try to gain our respect. That's why every black person you see achieve some level of like importance, he got to let white people disrespect him first. Barack Obama and shit, white people talking about him like a dog. He just up there smiling. I ran so that those people could say what they want to say. So when you talk about dudes and how they get used by women, black people, a lot of us, especially our men, they're gluttons for punishment. You know what I'm saying? They think somebody care. The more somebody abuse them, don't treat them like crap, they think that person love them. They'll work like my step grandpa. He not my real grandpa because my real grandpa ain't no simp. He whooped my grandma ass, and she need her ass whooped too. I'm gonna be real. But the dude she married after him, the dude was just a total simp. My grandma take his paycheck, tell him he ain't a man. You know what I'm saying? Make him wash. This man work a 16-hour shift. I walk in the house, he in there washing dishes. What you doing in here? Oh, your grandma told me to wash it. Just a total simp. 16 years later, the dude ended up getting fired from his job, right? He got fired from his job. My grandma kicked his ass out the house and made him go move with his mom. Can you believe that? Made him go live with his mom. After 15 or 16 years of taking every work check this man ever earned and blowing it on bullshit, soon as he got a position to where he was down and out, kicked his ass straight up out of the house and had him living with his mama. That's who we are. It's not a reflection of just men and women. It trickles down into our personal relationships, but really it's a carryover from our are collective images of people. The
Brandon,
only people black people respect is people who shit on them. Look at Tariq Nasheed. You hustle smart. There's nothing you will ever be able to say on YouTube that will make me cringe. You know why? Because nothing you ever say comes even close to the level of disrespect Tariq Nasheed gives black people on a daily basis. You
I'm
an MFer. Your mama's one of my hoes. Nigga, you an
Brandon, question.
pussy.
Question, Brandon. I recognize what you're saying, right? In the mirror, so in some sort of way, but I am stuck in proving to my mother that I'm someone. Is there a source of this behavior?
Let me tell you something, bro. I heard you say that, and it reminded me of my mom. And you want me to tell you the only way you're gonna be able to deal with that? I'm gonna read you what my mom just sent me the other day. This was not even a week ago. My mom sent me. Me and my mom don't talk. Period. I don't talk to my mom because she just
I
ignorant.
went. Me too. Maybe this the ninth or 10th month that I went total non-contact,
Do you
no
see? Look,
contact.
look. I haven't talked to my mom
I don't
since.
even open. I don't even open the messages
Look,
anymore.
look. I don't talk. I haven't talked to my mom. Ryan, come here real quick. Come here real quick. I'm gonna have my wife prove to you. Come here. Do I talk to my mom?
You haven't talked to her in a long time.
Right.
I don't know the last time you did.
She don't even know the last time I talked to my mom. My mom just sent me this a week ago. I'm sorry, son, if I let you down. I was a girl with no dad except holding that in the end was not my father. But none of my childhood experiences matter to me. I love my children. You're the man. You're just what the Bible says a man will become as one with his wife. And I love that. I love you so much for that. My granddaughter is beautiful and she has a pot of gold and her parents are amazing. Listen, bro, once you stop seeking validation from a woman, that's the only time she gonna validate you. Because she gonna try to validate you to get you to get back under the influence of her validation, right? It's kind of like when a NBA player, right? Like it's like Ben Simmons, right? Hustle Smart. Ben Simmons wanted to lead the 76ers, right? Before he wanted to leave, remember last year in the playoffs, they was disrespecting him?
right.
He suck. He won't take a shot. Da-da-da-da. Once he got to the point where he said, I ain't fucking with y'all no more. I don't care. What y'all got, I no longer want.
Right.
Then they look how, right or wrong, did they start trying to give him everything? Oh, Ben, we sorry. Doc Rivers was talking shit on him, throwing him under the bus. Doc Rivers showing up to his house, begging him to come back. That's the only thing people in this society understand, Jose. They only care about giving you validation when you no longer require them for validation. And that's what my mom did right there. You know what I said in response to her ass? You know what I said in response, Jose?
Jose,
What?
I didn't say shit. Because listen, bro, I moved out my mom's house when I was 14 years old. I don't
was
need her for
17.
shit.
I was
I don't need
17.
her to tell me you the man. Bitch, I know I'm the man.
yeah.
You don't gotta tell me. I know what I've built up. I don't need you no more because I did it without you. So I don't even need your applause. Congratulations, son. Shit. Because now what you say to me doesn't mean shit because you ain't never had what I got. Now I go get validation for people who got shit that I want, like my uncles, like my best friend's dad. You know what I'm saying? When he tells me, "Tuck, man, you like a son to me. You doing such a good job." That means something to me, man. You make me so proud. You know, I wish I had a son like you. That means something to me. Why? Because those people looked out for me when my mom wouldn't look out for me, and they got something I want. I want to be a dude like him, able to just travel at the age of 57 and ain't got to work no more. And he put in the work and he multi-millionaire and he retired his wife. That's it. So Jose, you can never get validation from these people because they don't even understand the level that you're on right now. They've never been there. They can't comprehend where you are mentally. My mom and all of them, they're mental midgets. They can't even save $100. They spend every penny they get. and then be borrowing. How they gonna understand me with multiple thousands of dollars in the bank? We're no longer like we're related, we blood, but we're no longer really like relatable. So you on another level. So I wouldn't even worry about that shit. Like, mom, okay, it's gonna be what it is. That's when she gonna come. Oh, you always was my favorite son, and I love you, and all that shit. Because that's all they got at that point. Once they don't realize you don't give a shit about what they say, then they're gonna try to get you on the emotional shit. But by then you don't even control how I feel no more. So you gotta like adopt that, bro. I understand exactly where you're coming from. 100%.
Are you looking for validation? Are you looking for validation, Jose? Like I know it's your mom, but what are you really looking for?
Yeah, I built this sort of construct that I'm nobody unless my mother crowns me a man. You know.
Ooh, that's deep. That deep. Now I'm gonna be all the way honest with you. That is some real life sucker shit. That's some sucker shit that from a person that you feel that you have put like their status over your well-being. You get what I'm saying? It's like you have it's just like a monument. It's like going outside looking at a monument and saying, you know what? This monument, this man on this monument is greater than me because it's a monument. You know what I'm saying? Like you seeing your mother as somebody that's better you like me. I just saw my parents as I only saw my parents as a caretaker. You get what I'm saying? I never and so if the caretaking part was good, I looked up to them. But once the caretaking part didn't exist, Jose, I didn't see them as anybody to respect anymore. Do you get what I'm saying? So but that's that. I can only tell you that the American streets have a way of uh, 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 slap you in the face with reality real quick. See, I couldn't even let myself develop that type of mind frame that you have because I was just like Brandon. I was out there in the streets at 14 years old too. So it was just like deal with the people that's looking out for you and give your sweaty balls to anybody that's not. So even though I had a mom, I had a dad, but were they acting like mom and dad? So therefore, since they wasn't, I just dealt with the people that was looking out for me. So therefore, I it wouldn't even allow me to put her on a pedestal. You know what I'm saying? Because I couldn't because she wasn't taking care of me.
Hey,
So the people
hey,
that
Hustle Smart. Let
go
me
ahead.
tell you something that these guys see. This why he's not really gonna be able to understand where we at with it. When you're young and if you got some sense in your mind, right? If your mom on welfare, Section 8 and all that shit, you realize very quickly the only reason this person is probably even taking care of me at all, the only reason why they're even feeding me is because there's a paycheck connected to it. If these motherfuckers took the paycheck, this person would be gone. They probably left me on the side of the road, you know what I'm saying, for whoever to come get me. That's what black people don't want to come to terms with in America. We don't want to accept that pretty much the way the white man continued to control black people even after slavery and all that shit is the way he killed our economies and stuff was through free money. If we give these niggas money, they'll never feel the need to go make the money. If we give these niggas stores and all that and give them money to shop in the stores, they'll never feel the need to go build their own economy. As long as we give them entitlements, right? And it got to the point where they said, look, if we pay these dudes to have kids and pay them for having the kids, once the kids is grown, they won't give a damn what we do with the kids. Lock them up in jail and all types of shit like that. So it's like, if you really was thinking, you realize like certain people can only behave in a certain way. And that's what helps us detach from this emotional, situation. Oh, my mama, and I love my mama. Like, boy, your mama wouldn't even been around if it wasn't a damn welfare check attached to the back of your ass.
You
You know
know,
what I'm saying? She'd be running the streets. But
yeah,
where you from, Jose, there's nothing like that. Like your mom is really like, and a lot of African people have that problem because even African people I hang with, they have like this unhealthy like need to like for their parents' validation. Like Like they parents, the dude could be a doctor. His mom get on the phone, say 2 words, and just make him feel like total shit, like he ain't good enough, you know? And you just got to understand that those people are just products of white supremacy. The only
Yep.
thing they value is whatever the white man says is valuable. So nothing you can give them will ever be good enough, because in the back of their mind, all they think is, I wish I was white, and you can't give them that, so they can never be satisfied.
Yes, yeah. What can I say? Yes, yes, yes. They came here, and they made this leap, right? They were the poorest of the poor over there, and they over here. My father worked for Shell. She also had a fixed job, right? And she ate everything, right? She literally ate everything, and we're lucky to have a family house that I don't care anymore, to be honest. But I have this. I describe it like this: they came here, they dropped us on the street, and expected engineers and doctors back to take care of them, to buy them houses, to buy them a car, etc. And nothing more, nothing more than that. So yeah, so I'm this self-made guy, right? I think for myself, and that's so outlandish. My bro, so both of us were dropped in the streets, right? And I became this graffiti guy and this beat creator, and eventually ICT after a lot of years in the factory, right? Thinking I was nothing, but I built myself up. I became this ICT guy. I got all types of certificates of sound engineering and whatever, and my bro, my bro, he became this G, right? This OG, this Rotterdam OG. He got respect in the streets in this city, right? But my mom only understood him, right? She was making his sandwiches when he got his first job at 36, right? And me, I'm her greatest enemy, because I became more than she thinks that she is.
Hey, same thing with my mom, bro. All the ones who were like my brother, he's not really, I would say, as successful as me. He kind of just like, even when we were young, I was the smart one. I was the one who could figure shit out, taking care of my little brothers and sisters, stuff like that. My mom, I feel like, and even all the women in my family now, I feel like they look at me as their competition. Like, what? A man who doesn't need me to tell him what to do, and a man who could think on his own, and he ain't gonna let me punk him. And they literally tell, like I don't barely talk to none of the women in my family, because they don't want to talk to me, because they don't want a man to tell them what to do, and they don't want to have a man around who thinks better than them. Like, I'll give you a prime example. I had my aunt and my little cousin watching a dog for me, right? They're like, I'm like, just let the dog out in the morning, put him back in, right? Basic shit. I'm in Africa. These dudes calling me every 5 minutes to ask me basic ass questions. It was to the point where I was like, you mean to tell me you guys actually raise children and they survive past infancy? You guys don't know how to just go unlatch a gate, let a dog out, pour some food in the bowl, pour some water in the bucket, and lead a dog to his own devices? Oh, well, I thought he needed this and that. And then I realized, well, when I go to their house, it's 2 grown ass females up in there. House always dirty. Kitchen always dirty. Kitchen full of dishes. All that stuff. Women, a lot of women, bro, they're chronic underachievers. But because they have a vagina, everybody tells them how special they are because they want to stick dick in them, right? So when you bring them back to reality as a relative, a man that don't have no sexual ambition towards them, they can't deal with the real facts that you're going to bring to them, because their whole interaction with men has been all compliments and sweet talk, because all the dudes is like, I just want to hit it and quit it. And that's why they end up with men like here. They got all these kids by all these different men, because soon as the dude talks sweet to them, they crack their legs open like a slot machine. And once he realized that they ain't shit, he gone. But as a male family member, you got to still deal with them after they've been ran through and taken advantage of, and you just get a bitter shell of who they used to be, and then they expect you to just deal with they vitriol, anger, and disrespect, and it ain't gonna happen. Women, a lot of women are just chronic underachievers, and they get mad at you when you do better than them or when you want more than they wanted. My daughter talking about tell them again.
Well, it's like this though. When it comes to female, the females are being propped up so much, and they raise the boys to prop them up so much. When any man thinks different from that, then they want you to attack that man. They attack that man, and then you got the simp enforcers. Shout out to my boy Palmer. That he came up with the simp enforcers and the baby mama terrorists. You got this women and the baby mama terrorists will sick that, and mothers do the same thing. The mothers will train their boys to be their bodyguards. You know what I'm saying? Even if they mistreat them, you know what I'm saying? It's like this is how I feel for this is what I know about black men. Black men, we're like leeches. We want to leech on to something. Being a black man ain't enough for us. You know what I'm saying? We got to be a black man, but this. I'm a black man, but this. You know what I'm saying? Just standing up, being a basic black man is not enough. And I understand it because the majority of black people are shit eaters. Majority of these wig weed wearing wild hyena hood rats are shit eaters. You get what I'm saying? And they deserve to be on the closest host stroll that you got. But instead of putting that hoe on the host stroll, you want to bring that hoe in the house and see how good she make you some biscuits. Go ahead, Brandon.
Hey, listen, I'll give you a prime example of this, bro. You can look it up on YouTube. You know the chick Ayana Van Zant, the chick from Ayana Fix My Life?
Yo.
Okay. This chick was telling a man about his wife and, oh, you a toxic masculinity and all this type shit, right? She going in on this dude, right? So the dude get pissed off. Like, look, man, you can give me advice and stuff, but you ain't about to be sitting up here disrespecting me, right? I'm a man. I paid for all this. I built this home and all this shit like that, right? So Ayana starts like giving him what for, kind of like getting in his face. So the dude go back at her like, you ain't gonna get him out there. Her son is her head of security. Mm-hmm. Did you see that? Did you know that?
And her son came up there and was like, man, this is what I was like, what?
Oh, man, he jumped in there. You ain't gonna disrespect my mom. And look, and at that point, I always knew the hoe was a fraud from the get-go. But I really knew she was a fraud because you know what I said? I said, she has no problem with toxic masculinity when it's her son going after another man. But when it's that man saying shit to his wife, or to her, it's a problem. And that's what you will always got to understand about women. Women don't give a shit about if a man kill another man. They're not even designed like that. Right. So when dudes let women run point, what they're doing is they're taking a creature whose really only goal is self-preservation, because that's how women are built. Right. They're built to protect self. You put them in the forefront, then get mad when they act like they don't give a shit about you. It ain't an act. They don't give a shit about you.
Man, you jumped on the show 2 hours and 30 minutes too late. This is my exact words, that when you put females at the forefront of the black community, you got a female that like this. How I started the show is that my homeboy's sister got her boyfriend beat her ass. My homeboy called me up and he was like, hey man, I'm finna go goddamn do this, nigga, man. What's up, where you at? And I'm like, I'm thinking to myself, you mean the sister that don't want to give me no pussy unless I spend all this money on her? This is how I'm thinking to myself, but I'm like, bro, I'm out of town. He go and try to talk to the nigga, where the nigga tried to talk to him, try to explain this point. He didn't want to hear nothing. He shot the nigga. They gave him 10 years for aggravated assault. The mom was like, yeah, you protected her. The sister like, yeah, I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? But he got 10 years. He called the house while he was locked up. And guess who answered? Georgia Department of Correction, we got an inmate, phone, these are the phone calls, these are restrictions. The nigga answered the phone. The nigga that he shot, answered the phone, and then once the nigga tried to explain to him, and then he said the nigga said, "Man, I forgive you." And then I said, "Nigga," he didn't even say that he apologized for beating her ass. His first word was to forgive you, and then he said that I would have did the same thing. And that's what I tried to explain to him. I said, listen, and then he got on the phone with his mama and trying to figure out. That's when he found out that the dude was living there. And then the mama said, well, he started going to church. He accepted Jesus as white Jesus as his savior. He's now a born again Christian. He now is a member of the church. So I said, think about that. Based on what a female told you, you went out and kill or be killed mode. But the same guy that you killed, the same guy that whooped the female's ass, telling you that if somebody did that to his sister, he would have shot him too. I said, do you not hear that dysfunction that both of y'all niggas are thinking the same way? You shot a nigga about your sister, but the nigga that you shot said he understand because he did that, he would do the same thing. And your mama sitting up there saying, well, we can forgive him because he don't gave his life to Christ. But you can forgive that nigga based on the bullshit that she put in your head. So in one mind, she put in your mind to go shoot the nigga, but then she forgave the nigga because he talking about he religious. I said, you cannot make a decision as a logical person with an illogical creature. You can't do it. So this is why I said that when a female get to talking, unless she's telling me about something on a feminine basis, I get to not listening. As soon as a female get to talking, if she's not being feminine, cute, funny, sexy, I don't hear nothing that she's saying at all, because a female can't lead me nowhere. A female can't give me advice about nothing. I swear to white Jesus, I would rather figure out the information by myself, get my own understanding, because I know that I'm looking at the situation with logical lenses. I'm through a logical lens. They looking at things on emotion. She sat up there. That situation is so fucked up because his mama, put him in a position for him to go kill, but then at the same time, she forgave the situation based on religion. How can you goddamn sit and now he's sitting up in jail sick and then want to tell me that he's sorry because he thought that I was weak when I told him that I didn't want to go, I wouldn't have shot no nigga. Because
He tried to drag you into the shit. Bro, listen, let me tell you something. Everything a woman know, either a stupid ass dude then taught her or a dog ass mama then taught her. 9 times out of 10, I'm smarter than the dude who taught you the shit that you trying to, the bullshit game you trying to run on me. And I'm pretty sure I'm smarter than your mama, right? So women train men to be crash test dummies for them.
Pretty much.
I tell my sister straight up, my wife, babe, you here? You right there, babe? Come here real quick. Let me tell you, my wife gonna tell you what I tell my sisters. My sister had a nigga used to beat her ass breakfast, lunch, dinner. Babe, look, my wife is right here. Babe, what do I tell? What do I tell all my sisters about if they get in a fight with their boyfriend or he whoop their ass or something?
Don't call you.
Period. Don't call me. Because while I'm laid up dead or in jail, guess what? She gonna be laid up with that nigga. If it's so bad, leave him. See, but we talk, oh, you gotta go defend, you gotta protect your sister. Your sister gotta protect herself. Women can operate in their own best interest 99.9% of the time. But when they get that nigga with that good dick that they don't want going across town and sleeping with little Sally Roddencrotch, boy, they'll stand in front of a damn runaway train rather than leave that nigga.
Brandon,
and guess what? Go ahead.
Brandon, what I'm saying is that the ratio, it is 2 to 3 million more women than it is men. So what I don't understand is that how can you risking your life for the female to survive helps out the men in any type of way. You get what I'm saying? Because before you go out there and risk your life for a random chick, you know what I'm saying, to prove to her that you'll fight by some stinking pussy, you know what I'm saying? She'll be, by the time they book you at the before they give you your jumpsuit at the county jail, she already got another nigga dick in her mouth. Pause. Or she on her way to get another nigga dick in her mouth. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So the process is that you sitting up there in your brain, you thinking that you do the real, you think that you did the real thing until them doors slam and they bring you to dorm 13 and them niggas throwing up gang signs at the door. When you walk into the jail, when you walk into the door, they throwing gang signs at the door. You have to make a choice. You have to make a decision, or either them niggas are gonna start extorting you. You know what I'm saying? Like that is what go on. And now you in prison for the rest of your life with none but dicks. But the same female that you fighting for or killing for, she out there with all the dick that she can take. You don't see no pussy at all unless you talk about some boy pussy.
Babe,
You know what I'm saying?
look, hustle smart, babe. Look, tell this guy, do we or do we not? And let me get her in the camera. Do we or do we not know a
Hey,
girl?
Ryan.
Don't talk to me on the spot. I'm tired of you. I already-
Listen. Do we or do we not know a woman who got her own daddy killed behind her boyfriend, her and her boyfriend, who been cheating on her for decades? She keep having kids by the nigga, right? She hit him. He slapped her. She went and told her dad. Her daddy went to his daddy house. Dad got killed. Mama killed the nigga who killed her daddy. Mama got shot, almost died. The daddy died in the hospital, and she's still laid up with the nigga to this day. Am I lying or am I telling the truth?
It's true.
I kid you not.
He hitting her with that.
On Facebook, which was terrible.
He hitting her with that 10-piece, ain't it?
Listen, right or wrong, babe. Am I making that up?
No,
Long Beach Press Telegram. Look it up. The nigga killed their daddy. Well, the dude friend, because they from a gang called Insane. The daddy went to the door. The friend of the dude shot the daddy. And then the mama, thank God mama was strapped. She pulled out her shit, shot him while they was handcuffing this dude. She killed him. And that dude killed her dad, the girl dad. While they was handcuffing the dude was laughing, talking about, I told you don't bring your ass over here.
See, it sounds good to say.
Laughing.
It sounds good for you to say, well, you know what? If somebody mess with my wife, you know what I'm saying, I'll kill a motherfucker. It actually sounds good, and it actually sounds good to women. It don't sound good to nobody else. Because if you take those words, you know what? Let me take them words that if somebody do something to my wife or my sister, let me compare that to California law. Let me compare that to Georgia law. The only way you can get away with something like that if somebody is attacking your wife at that time. But if your wife get attacked on Sunday and you go to fight that nigga on Wednesday, you just got you a murder charge and assault charge.
Premeditated.
You get what I'm saying? Ain't no crime of passion. Really, the only now one thing that I'll say when people talk about the justice system fucked up, the only people that get away with crime of passion is white women. White women can get away with crime of passion. You know what I'm saying? Black women can't really do it at West because they can't cry for so long. You know what I'm saying? Them tears dry up, and then that husky hyena, you know what I'm saying? Goddamn fruity color leggings vibe come out of them. You know what I'm saying?
Black women don't know how to humble themselves for long enough to get off.
They don't. Yeah, exactly. They don't.
White women going straight vulnerable, fetal position.
The whole face turned red.
I don't know what. Black women, they gonna be crying and putting on a show. But as soon as you say something they don't like, they're gonna snap at you. They're
gonna start slanging their weave. You know what I'm saying? The white women gonna start goddamn. Snot gonna start coming out their mouth and their ears and their nose, and they goddamn shaking like a stripper. You know what I'm saying? On All-Star Weekend, you know what I'm saying? They sit up there crying, whole face turning red, neck turning red, eyes bloodshot. Black woman sit up there go to patting her weave. you know what I'm saying, or twirling her goddamn cornrows and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's the dysfunction. This is why I say that we are doomed as a people. Now, this is the only thing when we talk about Tariq Nasheed, Dane Calloway, all these niggas. The only problem I have with this is that they leading niggas astray to get money. Because you know what I'm saying, they're not just letting niggas know, you know what, I'm straight up hustling. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a straight up hustler. So it's like, nigga, I got a product, I'm selling it. I got a service, I'm selling it, pay me for it. But these niggas are getting y'all on some entertainment shit.
Hustle smart. They give black people a false sense of accomplishment. That's the problem. They make, look, you on a boat, the boat is sinking. There's water coming in the boat. I'm screaming, look out, nigga, get this cup. We got a bell of water. They sitting in the back with their feet up, kicked up, nigga, man, this boat ain't gonna sink, nigga, this the best boat ever built, nigga. I saw somebody sell one of these boats. It was actually full of water, and it was taking on water faster than this, and it's still making, this still the best looking boat on the ocean. They're redirecting people to the wrong shit while giving black people a false sense of validation. Because at the end of the day, Tariq talking about, oh, black people are the moral compass of this country, right? But then out the next side of his mouth, on his show, he say, I don't go to Long Beach, I don't go to Inglewood, I don't go to Compton or LA. Because niggas will try you, they will take you out, they'll kill you. But I thought we was the moral compass of this country. If we have such a high moral standard, why do you have to worry about, why can't you, Tariq, who makes people think you're Mr. LA when you're not, why are you scared to go to Inglewood? Bro, I go to Inglewood, Compton. My dog kennels is in Compton. I mean, I just came from Compton, as a matter of fact. I go to Inglewood, all that. But this guy, Black America's perfect, but not perfect enough for me to go into inner city LA because I don't want to get killed. See what I'm saying? It's just all lies and double talk.
The thing about it is, Brandon, that we like to be entertained, and we like to entertain. And if it's sad because, you know, one thing slavery did for black people, that we are the descendant of the best of the best of the best slaves. You get what I'm saying? You know, that's why I always, you know, talk to people that's from Africa, or when I see people from Africa, when they see me, they be like, God, Lee, you're a giant. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, because everybody in my family is 6'3" and above. And then, you know, this guy tell me, man, nobody in my family is over 6 foot. You know what I'm saying? And you know, his shoulders is frail. You know what I'm saying? His knees are kind of, he not needed kind of, you know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? So you can tell that, you know, if he would have came over here, his stock wouldn't have made it. But you know what I'm saying? This is why when Kanye West said what he said, and he got that, Kanye West got that Dinus Amir disease, to where they say something and they really don't explain. They think just because they're making a point, that that point stands on their own. They don't explain themselves good. Because I heard that when Dinus said what he said, Dinus just doesn't explain himself good for the most part. You get what I'm saying? And Kanye West don't explain himself good for the most part. Since he's so smart, he think that if he said that, you know what, I see myself as Jesus, with no type of context behind it or why, and you got all these dumb niggas that spend their whole life worshiping white Jesus, you know what I'm saying? And they see you like you ain't close to the Jesus that I read in the Bible. You get what I'm saying? So unless you explain certain things, especially if you talking to black people, you get what I'm saying? You have to give context for black people, because black people are a bunch of dumb niggas. You know what I'm saying? We was the perfect slave, and they still can't believe it to this day how dumb we are, and how they white people are shocked how how we don't even respect our elite black people, our intellectual. It's almost like to be dumb is to be black. So that's why even when you was on and you was talking to Not Measy, and you was talking about, you know, if I'm at my job and a white dude said this, you know what I'm saying? You're thinking about finances, you're thinking about paying your bills, You're thinking about living arrangement. You're thinking about car note. You're thinking about your daughter. She goddamn, you know what I'm saying? She one size heavy. She got to buy some new clothes. You know what I'm saying? The wife want to go here. All this stuff is thinking to a person that thinking of capitalism. You know what I'm saying? But if a person that's just built on emotion, they sit up there saying, nigga, the word nigga, that's automatic fighting words. You get what I'm saying? So after they get fired, now they're going to sit at home and now they got to think about all of that stuff that you thought about on the initial response. That's the problem with black men. You got some black men that think about all the consequences up front, and you got most black people that think about all the consequences after. After they go sit in the parking lot, after they don't got fired. You know what I'm saying? As they finna go ready to go to the gas station and be like, God damn, I would just if I would have worked 40 more hours, you know what I'm saying? I had 5 more days a week. I could have waited, at least I could have waited a Friday to whoop his ass. But black people ain't like this because we got this stupid thing, the principle on site or whatever. That's why most of the crimes we commit, when they talk about 13% of the population committing 70, 80% of the violent crimes, because we ain't smart enough to be quiet and wait 2 or 3 months before we go kill a nigga, Brandon.
Well,
We
hustle smart. Hustle smart. Okay, I just had a phone call. Okay, let's talk about the shit about the saying the nigga word and you supposed to lose your fucking job. That's like, okay, you saw the video that I played the other day where the old man was telling a young 60-year-old dude he just needs to start going crazy and I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to die. And then a 30-year-old dude come and say, man, look, we've been doing this shit for years and you got to find a new way. Remember that video?
yeah,
The George Floyd protest, the niggas was stripping. It was like 3 generations of black men.
yeah, that's all.
Okay, so think about that. I think it was Nakmeezy who was on the shit telling me I'm supposed to go off on an old elderly white man if he calls me nigga. We're fucked. That's what we are. We have an older generation that's like, look, what you're supposed to do is be totally emotionally out of control, emotionally unintelligent. You're supposed to get triggered to the point of no return when you hear this word. You literally have older black men teaching younger black men this type of shit.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? But see, me, I talk about older black men, I'll be like, them niggas ain't shit. And niggas get mad at me, oh, you ageism. But do you see why I say what I say? Now, would you tell your son that? Some of these niggas would. Yeah, son, if somebody call you a nigga, all bets are off. You supposed to try to kill him, right? And you're not thinking ahead like, because they've already lived to be my age. But listening to them, I'll never live to be their age, right? And
Right.
these dudes, when they was young, was total bitches. Everybody, when they old, oh, I'm hard, I'm tough. Back in the day, I used to do this. The niggas right now, they're straight bitches. When we get older, 50, 59, they gonna swear to God they was the toughest thing in the city.
You know what the best example of that? Think about the movie Friday After Next with Uncle Elroy. You know what I'm saying? With Uncle
Right.
Elroy, always talking about he'll whoop a motherfucker ass and he'll do this to a motherfucker. But when goddamn Ricky Smiley pulled up on him in the alleyway, took everything from him, he like, what about the rolling? Now it's a stolen. You know what I'm saying? Them busts are great. You know what I'm saying? But that's what it is. A lot of the older generation talk good. Now, see, I'm the type of person, I'm an older guy, but I don't think as an older man. I still know that I got to get out the way. If I'm not going to support the young generation, I'm damn sure going to move out the way. But it's no way that I think that the younger generation owe me anything. But like, nigga, don't bow down and show me respect, nigga. Hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying? Let me be your support. I can be a young nigga's support system and do some guidance. But no way did I think that no one owes you anything just because you're older than me. I don't subscribe to that anything. Now it's just mutual respect to the
Hey,
point.
hustle smart. My grandma, right? I'm gonna give you a prime example. My grandma used to be like out of control, disrespecting motherfuckers, just out of control. She used to think she could talk any kind of way to anybody, right? Because my uncles and shit, if you say something to her, they'll try to get on you, right? They'll try to fight you, right? So I never used to, babe, you in there? Come here real quick. But look, so, you know, my grandma one day, you know, I become a man. I'm 18 or 19 and shit. My wife will tell you, bro. Do you remember when my uncle tried to fight me over when I called Dot a B and Jabbar trying to fight me?
I'm probably mixing up that time when it was Roger, you knocked him over the chair.
Yeah, oh, yeah, it was some different. Yeah. So these niggas trying to, nigga, you talking to my mama. Hustle smart. When I tell you, I had to whoop these niggas' ass, dog. For my respect as a man, because they were like, nah, because she's my mom, you're supposed to tuck your dick between your legs and pretend you got a vagina and let her disrespect and degrade you the way she do her husband every day. I said, nigga, knock me out, kill me, which neither one of them ever could do that. You know, my uncle is big as shit. He like 6'5". But as a man, though, because, you know, I left my mom's house when I was 14 and I moved with my grandpa. So my grandpa, he was an old hardcore Marine ass nigga. So he was like, you know, never let nobody disrespect you. I don't care who it is. You know, he taught me like that. Bro, I had to go to war with these motherfuckers for my own respect because I wouldn't just be a bitch and let my grandma hold me around and talk down on me and degrade me in front of people and stuff like that. I just stood up for myself. I didn't hit her or nothing. I just was like, man, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear that shit. That's what I said. Because she was just on some silly shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to fight for that. So we are in a situation where we have an older generation that teaches us not to be men. An older generation that teach us to let people disrespect us, primarily our women. So if you got an older generation of men telling you to let your women beat you down, how the fuck you gonna stand up to the white man or the Asian man or the Cambodian man or the Mexican man, any of these men who put their women in their place? How you gonna stand up to them?
I mean, the point that every other race of men put their women in their place, and those men don't even make it much as black men make. You get what I'm saying? It behooves me on how the black man got to earn 6 figures, be 6 feet, which I am all of that. You get what I'm saying? And I still
No, you gotta look. You gotta be laying porn star pipe.
yeah.
Paul,
Yeah.
black man giving a porn star quality dick and getting more disrespected than a Mexican man with 2 inches. But we the one. But we the one. Oh baby, fuck that.
It's what it is that it's the unrealistic goals that the black female set to get some of that cheap pussy. You know what I'm saying? If you let Brandon, if you let a female, you know, cause I'm just speaking on you as far as you not being married. But if you let a female tell you how good her pussy is, then you deserve everything you get after that. It's the equivalent of you telling a female how good your dick is. Pause. The only person can tell you how good your dick is, pause, is your wife. You know what I'm saying? Your wife can't tell you, you know what I'm saying, how good her stuff is. You get what I'm saying? She can't tell you. The only person that can tell you that is you, because a chick can tell you how good her shit is, and then you stick your dick in there, and it feel like you sticking your dick in a 50 gallon trash can. You know what I'm saying? Now, and then she's gonna tell you, well, you know, it's because your dick is small. It's because any other reason. But that's the problem with black men.
You gotta listen, bro. She done got ran through by all the pookies, drug-induced sexual experience, right? This is what I know about women, especially now. These bitches are doing drugs, right? So she go do a pill with Pookie. Come back, have sex
she gonna pop a pill, bro. She gonna pop a pill.
She popping a pill, doing something like that. So her and Pookie, when they have sex, it's drug induced, so it's a different feeling. She's, oh, it was amazing. Whole time, the nigga dick probably wasn't even working like that. Probably get about 30 seconds or something, but she was all fucked up on that pill, so it was just so amazing, right? So then later on, after she been ran through by a bunch of Pookies and Ray Rays, in a drug-induced sexual state of euphoria. Now she get a man who got his shit together. She maybe leaves the drugs behind and shit. He ain't no crackhead. So now you gotta be freaking Lexington Steel with the stamina of the Energizer Bunny just to get her wet.
Or
And she
Rico
thought, oh, he
Strong.
don't please. And then on top of that, she done went to her homegirl sex party and bought the damn power tools and been sticking that to the pussy for the 2 years until she met you. And all of a sudden, oh, he don't please me.
Yeah.
What?
The pussy ain't got no feeling unless it got 100.
Nerves all dead.
100
damage.
Unless it got 100% PSI pressure on that pussy, you ain't gonna do nothing with it, man. Let me read this one for you, Brandon. Brandon has control over his emotion. He must to tolerate someone like not Measy. Let me answer this one for you. It's the point of once you finally understand how a person is, you know what I'm saying? Not Measy still is a smart guy. You know what I'm saying? You can use somebody like that for your benefit, especially if you already know where their standpoint is. You know somebody game. It does not make it does not help Brandon at all to be as emotional as a person that's always emotional. It's just like oil and water. You know what I'm saying? You can always benefit off a person like that, especially like a show that Brandon got. Now he got 4,000 subscribers. For salute to you, my brother. Especially with him trying to, you know, the Brandon's in the business of debunking and trying to, you know, Brandon is actually trying to save y'all niggas. I'm not trying to save you. I'm telling you where your demise is, and telling you that you need to just grab the immediate clothes at the first clothes, and the first thing you can grab, put them in a bag, and you need to run for the motherfucking hills because it's over with for us. Brandon is actually trying to save y'all niggas money. But it seems like that black people would rather pay for this dysfunction than to get free information that will help them. Because once a nigga's brain, if you ever watched the movie Matrix, once the people was pulled up out the Matrix, they didn't know what they was gonna do.
Yeah.
They didn't know what they was gonna do.
Hustle Smart, show me one society on earth where the older men are telling the younger men, you need to be emotionally out of control. You need to be, when you hear this word, everything needs to go out the window and you just need to go fucking crazy. Name me one society that where they older men tell their younger men that.
It's not one in our community, you know what I'm saying? It's almost like what we hear from somebody else determine your life. It's the equivalent of when you getting ready to marry your wife Ryan, and then somebody in the background saying, well, I don't think it's gonna work, or I think it's gonna be like that. If you are an emotional person, you would go by and be like, well, you know what? You know,
when I married my wife, when I met my wife, my freaking mom and everybody has some shit to say.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got married. We've been married for like 14 years. But are they married? Still single, still all emotionally fucked up from all the niggas that done fucked them and left them, right? But they was trying to tell me what I need to do. I told my grandma one time, listen, you can't give me marriage advice. All you do is degrade your husband and treat him like shit. What you gonna tell me? I told her, don't talk to my wife about nothing related to marriage because you don't know how to even run your shit. But the whole thing is, you call a white person a cracker, right? Hustle Smart. Mm-hmm. Oh, you crack ass cracker. They're not gonna do anything to you. They're not even gonna care. Oh, you cracker caveman, animal, dog, you a pig, right? They're gonna laugh at you. Huh? Shut up, you stupid nigga. Now the white man say nigger to you, you gotta go try to send them to the cemetery. Malcolm X said, look, if somebody put their hands on you, defend yourself. You go take his ass out. Malcolm X never said if somebody calls you a nigger, go act a fool, go to jail, be sitting up in jail looking stupid as hell. I don't know if you know who Afro Think Tank is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Afro Think Tank just got a copyright strike. He got blocked for a week. He posted a video where a white dude calls a black kid, they're kids, they're like 17 or 16. The white guy, they in the mall, the white guy puts his finger in the black guy's face, calls him a nigger. The black dude pushes his head on his face and start punching him, right? They fighting and shit. They roll on the ground. Eventually, it gets broken up by the police.
Oh, they was at the mall in New Jersey.
You saw that shit?
Yeah, and the police came and they tackled the black boy. The white boy tackled the black boy, and the white woman grabbed the white boy and set him down on the sofa. And then the white boy actually stood up while they both the lady went to put her knee on the young brother's back. The white officer was handcuffing him, and the white boy that started the whole thing was standing there,
Call him a nigger.
Freeing the bird. Yep.
They was all calling him a nigger.
Yep.
So what was he gonna do at that point? I would love to hear what these buffoons tell him to do. You outnumbered and outgunned, getting called a nigger.
That's what I was trying to tell you, Brandon. People that are not really capitalistic as far as their brain, they don't think about all the repercussions on the front side. They only think about the repercussions afterwards. You get what I'm saying? So now they sitting up there like, well, man, you know what I'm saying? As soon as I get locked up, let me get me a lawyer. Let's call Ben Crump. Let's go call this person, all of that stuff that could be avoided off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Now, on top of that, when I'm in a work setting, you know what I'm saying? It ain't really much that you can do about what somebody want to talk. The best thing you can do is not get fired. You get what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Seriously. And this is what, I always say this about black people, and this is kind of what you're talking about here with the doom. We have no situational awareness. We're training our children to get used and abused by this system. And then when somebody like me say, yo, we got to go to Africa. Oh, why we got to run to Africa? Because we don't even know how to do America. We don't know. It's like somebody said, look, man, we need you to build cars, but you got to go to training first. Why I got to go training? It ain't as easy. We can just build a car. Everybody else doing it. We don't know how to think as a group of people. Everything Black Americans do is based on individualism, radical individualism. Oh, we could be together, but as soon as they offer me a fucking bone, I will sell all you niggas out for whatever they offer me, because we do not determine for ourselves what is valuable and what is worthless. We just don't decide that for ourselves. So if they decide for us what is valuable and what is worthless, they will always be able to turn us against one another.
Story of my life.
Brandon, you have to be honest about this. You know, black, and a lot of us need to be honest about this too. The reason why the FBA, ADOS people that sign up for these, not by definition, because I'm definitely that by definition, but that's a part of these organizations like that, if you want to call it an organization.
You ain't FBA. FBA is determined by whoever Tariq Nasheed says.
Exactly.
It's not about lineage. It's not about lineage. He told Lord Jamar. Lord Jamar is not foundational Black American. He's not born. His parents wasn't born here. Nothing. He told Lord Jamar, you are a foundational Black American. Then he said, anybody who voted Democrat is not a foundational Black American. That might sound good for me because I'm not a Republican, but I'm a conservative, right? So I could have took that around with it, like, yeah, Tariq's on my side. No, lineage is not determined by political affiliation or bestowed upon you by some fake pimp. Lineage is just what you are based on blood. FBA is not based on blood. FBA is whoever want to be in Tariq fan club. That's it.
I get it. But the thing about it is that, you know, we know that if we all was to say, all 42 million Black people was to say, we're going to go over there, the pressure of building is something that we don't have. As Black Americans, we're not builders. You know what I'm saying? We're fuckers, we're fighters, we're complainers, we're entertainers. You know what I'm saying? But
all we know how to do is play.
play.
Why you think everything we good at involve a game?
Exactly.
Football,
That's what I'm saying.
bullshit.
We're more entertainers and we have good ideas. But what I'm saying is we're just like the motherfucker that come up that can draw you a house. But once the motherfucker draw you a house, where's the people that actually build it? Okay, we built the house. Now where are the people that build the building? So what I'm saying is we have those type of people that build houses, but we don't have those people that build skyscrapers. You know what I'm saying? We just don't have that in the black community. As far as being black Americans, I always tell people this. This is why I started this channel, because we need to develop the mind to think on another level. Our thought process in America, I tell this to any Africans. I know a lot of Africans. Yeah, our thinking level is on a higher level based on the society that we live in. Your knowledge based on the environment that you in. You get what I'm saying? That's why y'all build the way y'all build in Africa. In America, you're taught to build a skyscraper. You're taught to dig 50 feet down. You get what I'm saying? It is that's not how they build in Africa. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes in Africa, they only build, maybe 3 feet down. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's based on the climate. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to deal with torrential wind. They don't have to deal with downpours,
earthquakes and shit
of
like
rain.
that.
You know what I'm saying? They have to deal with erosion like that when it comes to metals and goods, metals and services and all that.
What they don't got to deal with is a bunch of other skyscrapers around that's compromising the soil. So you pretty much got to plant the fucking building in the ground so it won't fall over. They don't got all this stress put on the fucking terrain. That's what but let me say this. When you look at black people, like, I'll ask you a question, Hustle Smart. What happens when the Lakers win the NBA championship? What politically changes on Earth when the NBA championship is decided?
Nothing.
What changes when the Super Bowl is decided?
Nothing.
Okay. There's one thing I always remember from this game. Deion Sanders and Andre Rison got in a fight, right? I think it was the Dallas Cowboys versus the Atlanta Falcons, I think. They get in a fight. They beat each other, hitting each other in a damn helmet. They so stupid. They fighting. I remember I was a little kid when that happened. And I remember what the announcer said. He said, at the end of the day, it's just a game. There's no reason to be fighting, right? We only excel when it's nothing at stake. Black people will not play or participate in something if there is true risk involved.
Right.
A game, you lose, we still gonna get our paycheck. You lose, we gonna have some hurt feelings, cry a little. But at the end of the day, nobody died, nobody got killed, nobody lost their house, no shit like that, right? Now let you say, hey, y'all play this game, and whoever lose gonna get killed. They won't do it. Like the Aztecs back in the day when they used to play their little ball with the hoop face sideways. Whoever lost got sacrificed to the gods, right? So for you to get in that arena, you really had to be about your shit, period. You was a man. You, look, could be the last game I ever play, right? We only participate in things where there's no true risk. That's why we don't move forward. We don't buy houses because there's risk involved. The only thing we'll take risk on is a raggedy ass car with 150,000 miles on it coming off of some your job is your credit card lot. That's about it. Because even if they repossess that really ain't gonna have no impact on you. Your credit might be a little jacked up, but at the end of the day, that's all that's gonna happen to
some
you.
Of the people don't. Some of the places don't even check your credit because it's buy here, pay here.
They just take their car back.
Yeah,
they just take their shit back. So we only want to involve ourselves in things that don't take risks. Challenging the white man, going, taking a chance economically, coming together. There's risk involved. So we don't want to do that. What's the first thing when you tell somebody, let's get together seriously? No, they killed the Panthers. They killed this person. Okay, bro, that's a part of building
They
anything.
burnt down Black Wall Street.
Black Wall Street, right.
It wasn't nothing but a bunch of stores. Like how hard it is to create another plaza. You know what I'm saying?
Black Wall Street got built back, but you never hear nobody say that because they want to hyper focus on the negative aspect.
We got one here. We got a Black Wall Street here. They built it. Let me tell you something. It used to be a Target. You know what I'm saying? But they now it's called Black Wall Street with nothing but black business. You know what I'm saying? And we think like that's giving us something. Like they're not giving you nothing. If you got the name it Black whatever, they're not giving you nothing because if they turned around and said this is a all white utopia, you would get offended by it.
Oh, so why is it all white?
Yeah, right. Just like if they had a white entertainment channel, you would feel offended by that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, it's like, look, Hustle Smart. You remember when you was little, you had a video game controller, and your little brother would complain to your mom because you wouldn't let him play. So you give him a controller, but it ain't even plugged up, and he really feel like he playing. That's what white folks do to black people.
Yeah,
hand these niggas a controller that's not plugged to shit, and let them think they're winning. Let them think they got control over something. And that's what you see with this FBA shit. Hold your own nuts. Y'all can we just think the white people like, look, they so cute. They think they really run America. They think they have say-so in America. We look dumb as hell.
And the point is, it's like when I hear, certain people talk and they was like, and they'll get on you and they'll be like, well, he only talks about Black Americans, whatever. Why don't talk about the good? The good does not outweigh the bad that we do. You get what I'm saying? It's the equivalent of the few Pan-Africans. We don't compare to the niggas that's participating in the dysfunction. So it doesn't matter if we keep up the good fight. We're keeping up the good fight just in case somebody else come up behind and do it. But see, even I know that we're running a race, you know what I'm saying, with molasses boots on. You get what I'm saying? With molasses 100-pound boots, but it's still the point that it's a fight to be had, and it's a worthy fight. You get what I'm saying? We're not winning anything. We're not winning anything. What we're doing, all we're doing is solidifying ourselves. And if any movement, anybody understands something, in order for any movement, I'm gonna let you go, Jose. For any movement to occur, you have to solidify a position. You have to let everybody know where you stand at. It cannot flip-flop every 3 months. It cannot change. Pan-African cannot mean this and then mean something else. And then because somebody in the Pan-African group we don't like, then we separated, and now we the East Coast Pan-African. Now we the Atlanta Pan-African. It cannot go like that.
Because the Africans, they said one African out of a billion said, "Oh, y'all not really Africans. Oh, throw away Pan-Africanism. Oh, it's failed. It's gone." They would like that. They would like that because that's a group of people. Why do you think Black Americans are the ones pushing that narrative? Because we love to give up on shit. We love quitting shit. We love giving up on something because quitting things makes us feel like when we quit things, when you quit, you can't lose. You didn't win, you didn't lose, you quit. I quit before I lost. I took my money out before, the dealer finished dealing the cards. I took my chips off the table, right? So it's like, that's what we love to do. Pull out at the last minute. Look at, they say, Black men have commitment issues. Well, our people as a whole got commitment issues. We used to be committed to Pan-Africanism, but as soon as a little bit of turmoil came, everybody, Pan-Africanism dead. Okay, what you gonna go to now? Oh, I'm FBA. Okay, what y'all doing? Nothing. But if you ain't doing shit, you can't lose, but you also can't win. And that's where Tariq keeps our people in a constant state of just purgatory. If you're not trying, you can't lose. But you're not trying, but you also can't make no progress. So we're just stagnant as hell.
Hey, I was on Dinah's show the other day, and he had the chicks on here talking about weave and whatever. I had to stand up for the brothers on that, and somebody in the comment said that Hustle Smart is Pan-African cousin. I'm like, what? What What are y'all talking about, man? Like, great. We're so used to simping and agreeing with women that when you just standing up for yourself and standing up for men, right, and for real men to have a say in what they like, no matter who's being put in charge by the Democratic plantation, no matter who got the loudest voice, that doesn't mean you have to conform to the person that has the loudest voice. You know what I'm saying? You stand on what you stand on, and if you stand on it for correct, you don't have to see the next man agreeing with you. Just know that it's gonna be another man agreeing with you because everybody does not subscribe to a simp, suck ass, bust ass mentality. Go ahead, Jose Gold, man. Shout out to XDMC here in the building. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to XDMC. Shout out to United One. Shout out to Knuckle Up 99. You know what I'm saying? Doing this thing. Shout out to King Genocide here in the building. Go ahead, Jose. Go.
Yo, we in here. We're the same, you know. There's a group of men, and they think they are onto something, and they call it the Black Achievement Month, right? So in February, anything that you guys do, you know, we do too. We parade with your heroes, and we forget about our own Amilcar Cabral and Sankara, etc., because it's all Malcolm X and MLK, right? And so you got this Black Achievement Month, and the funny thing is, it's all dudes in media or poets and dudes in media, and then they dress up, they tie up, and they parade like a bunch of bitches, you know. I'm sorry, it's supposedly it's a black achievement, right? To stand on the wrong side of the camera, right? The side that the camera shoots at. I call that the wrong side of the camera because I did a lot of camera work also, and I was on the right side of the camera, right? I was creating the content, and while doing that, there were the I built so so I I've reached out. Let me call it how I used to call it. Right? I reached out to our boys in the streets who got weaved out the house like the kinks in on their mother's head. Right? So while doing that, I elevated a movement to be the black record, the urban music label here in the Netherlands, right? You got this Kees de Koning, and that's Koning is king, right? So his name is literally the king. And it's just like those white Jews in the United States that dominate the black culture, right? And then you had another label, the Ark, and then you had this label, of this Such Knight type of guy, right? And I was in the background because I didn't want to do nothing with this street culture and pimping our sisters, etc. Right? I didn't want, and I still was walking on eggshells regarding my mother, right? So I actually elevated this movement to the level of those other two, right? So we could have been the black, we could have dominated black music. We could have taken over this black culture in the Netherlands. And let me show you. So this Kees de Koning guy. I was DJ scratcher in a rap rock band, and this is I'm still, you know, we quit in the late 90s, but I still have a lot of merchandise. So back then, the DJ that I actually the founder of that band, a brother, had beef with this Case de Koning. So this Suge Knight dude could have just, when we do things, I had nothing to do with what happened on stage, but I did everything outside of stage, right? From the backups of the hard disks to the image building of this Suge Knight type of figure, right?
Right.
But a nigga will get scared and will try to hide you and play you down. Yeah, that's my cameraman. That's my cameraman. And probably when I was not there, he would be worse, right? And so the dude didn't have to pay me. He didn't have to pay me. I was doing it for our boys in the streets, right? To see this black movement. And actually, I was done. I was done when people started to Twitter at him. I was building his image, and people started tweeting at him like, "Yeah, I'm taking this music business serious. I went to the Chamber of Commerce, blah 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 blah." So I was done right there, right? And at that moment, we were so big, we needed a manager, right? And we hired a Cape Verdean guy, right? A Cape Verdean. I'm a Cape Verdean also, and when we hired this Cape Verdean guy, everything went downhill because this CEO. Together with him, I was the dignity. I was the dignity guy, right? You have to do it good. You have to work hard. You have to put the points on the E, as they say here, right? You have to really finish your product, right? Because we have this habit, like, yeah, it's okay, we do half ass shit, and we say no, it's okay. And I was that guy that gave 200% to be sure to make the 100%, right? And I was hated for that. I was hated for that. I disliked the bullshit happening in the backstage with girls, etc. Because to me, those girls were somebody's daughter, right? And niggas don't like dignity. They hate dignity, right? And the shit went down. We were on top, right? We were on top, competing with this Case de Koning, and I didn't finish that part of the DJ. So this logo that I just showed you, this Case de Koning feared this brother that I took his place in this band, right? And for this brother, I was taking revenge also. So I was taking revenge for us boys in the street. And it could have been the bomb, like the boom bomb. But as soon as we hired this Cape Verdean, it went downhill, because at that moment, this Suge Knight type of this Suge Knight figure, he discovered how much I was doing, right? And instead of rewarding me, he went like, "Oh, you're trying to take my label." I made his label, but no, he woke up. He didn't even realize what I was doing, But I built, till this day, people still think he's a businessman, but they don't know the moment that I left or got elbowed out, things went downhill. We were at the top, and it went downhill in 1 year, right? Because it don't has to be your way, Jay. It don't has to be your way. And it wasn't my way. It was the way, right? And niggas hate dignity. Niggas hate organizing. Niggas hate preparation. Niggas hate to be prepared when it's needed. I swear, and especially when a brother does it, right? I have this. In here they say, wat kom je uitleggen? So what are you coming? What are you? Who do you think it's a sort of way to say who do you think you are? Because a brother will not take lectures. You know, it's what you guys talk about, right? These old guys want young guys to fail, right? And I am an old guy that wants young guys to succeed. So my approach is like a father or a teacher, right? And niggas hate it. Niggas hate it. So we're complaining about old guys. We're complaining about old guys setting these young guys up to fail, but actually these young guys don't respect an old guy like me. They don't respect a father figure,
No.
right? It's, I must correct myself. In the beginning, this brother, because I recognized his pain. You know, it's the same pain as Brandon has, or Brandon handles it good, but it was the same pain as I had. You know, coming from a church going primary educators, right? So I recognized his pain, and he recognized also my role that I was playing. But the moment that it was more than one, the gremlin showed up, and it went wayward. You know, it went wayward. The label still exists, and that's because of one brother. And I just watched this past week. I watched Snoop Dogg talk about Such Knight, right? And this one brother that signed with this label kept it. He's a battle rapper, right? So for him, I built the Dutch battle league, the Dutch a cappella battle league. You know, I did that, but nobody knows, right? Nobody knows. And that kept this label going. So the label still exists because of this punch out battles, as it's called, right? And it's all my work, but nobody knows, and I don't care, you know. My thing was a generation has to sacrifice, and we was just talking about someone of my generation that doesn't want to sacrifice. He wants to be the king. No, we failed. We have to sacrifice so that the generations after us don't know about our failure. They have to see people struggle for them. You know, they have to see people sacrifice to get ahead. But yeah, most of my generation want to act. They don't want to admit that they fucked up, right? I hope I hope you can make sense of what I'm saying.
No, you made sense of it yourself. You know what I'm saying? It always shocks me, it like believe me, I understand, recognition. You get what I'm saying? But it'll be the equivalent of if I go out there and produce a new form of electricity, unless the person that produced it, get the patent for it, submit a patent for it. I submit a company. I submit a building. I mean, get a building. I hire employees. I hire trucks. I hire the logistics. I create, unless I create all of that, it doesn't matter if I create it and then somebody else do 98% of the lead work. You get what I'm saying? And to keep it going, so to speak, not do the lead work, because you could do all the lead work getting it together, but it's always the person that's do the race. So it's just like the tortoise and the hare. Actually, in this situation, you're the hare, you're the rabbit. You're the one that got it started quick. But whoever is doing it long term, the, the way that we work as society, whoever continues to fight is considered to be the best fighter. It's just like the same way with Floyd Mayweather. He's considered to be pound for pound the best. But you had plenty of fighters before him that won 80 fights in a row, 99 fights in a row. You get what I'm saying? But since of the modern day time, during the technology generation, he's the only one that's 50-0 or 52-0. He's gonna get the recognition. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, he's making the most money off of it. So it doesn't matter if Sugar Ray Robinson or Sugar Ray Leonard, all them. No, it's the equivalent of the people that started the NFL back in the days. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter if they was the originator of anything. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter about Reggie Miller or anybody else. Right now, Steve Curry is making the most money. You know what I'm saying? That's the legacy that we're doing. That's why we even try to compare LeBron James and Michael Jordan. If it wasn't no Michael Jordan, it wouldn't have been no LeBron. You know what I'm saying? So, but still, Michael Jordan had to make all his money off the court. LeBron make his money on the court. Do you see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter. You know, like Michael Jordan never saw a contract like LeBron James contracts. You know what I'm saying? Making $50 million in 1 year. Michael Jordan, with his first 5 or 10 years, didn't make that much. You know what I'm saying? And he was considered the best back then. Yeah. So the way that technology and innovation is that you have to be a part of the innovation market. You get what I'm saying? Like the what was and the what is. Let me give you another prime example since you were talking about hip hop. Think about Kool Moe Dee and Big Daddy Kane. You know, KRS-One. You know what I'm saying? Like nobody gives a fuck about them except when you talk about history. Ain't nobody been like, well, yeah, KRS-One. You know, Drake ain't like, I made $100 million.
Yeah, exactly. But it's exactly that. I'm from the generation that we laid a foundation, right? Because I also produced the very first Cape Verdean hip hop project, right? There I also did everything except the rapping, right? And so yeah, I am of that generation, but this generation, I was in the background making it, making it for them. I did it. I built skyscrapers with a stick and a stone, right?
Right. I understand. I definitely understand what you're saying, but as far as entertainment, Mr. Jose, it's one of them type of things that if you're still not running the race, nobody cares. Like Russell Simmons and Russell Simmons ran Def Jam for 20, 30 years. But once he gave up the title, nobody don't give a fuck about him no more. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
They just call him Uncle. Like once people start calling you Uncle, you might as well go ahead and take yourself in the backyard like, oh, yella.
Yeah. Uncle or OG. Yes.
I try to tell people that, man. As soon as people start calling you OG and Uncle, it's like, get the fuck out of here. It's like, it's almost like,
yeah, it's part of that. It's what makes Tariq a leader, right?
Right.
So the guy on stage, the face is the leader. Well, he doesn't do shit. He's even a problem for the movement. But he's the face. He's on stage. Oh, he's the leader.
Exactly. And that's the problem of the day. Now think about it. 20 years ago, a nigga like Tyree would have been, people wouldn't even pay attention to him, because 20 years ago, that's 1990s. Well, I ain't gonna say 2000. I'll say 2000. 20, 30 years ago, we was more serious about our movement. We wouldn't have had nobody up here cracking jokes. You get what I'm saying? Like, you had to be serious about the movement, dead serious. Even rappers back then, they didn't do that much smiling and dancing. Like all this commercialism like Snoop Dogg on the Super Bowl, they would have counted. They was like, hell no, you selling out. They would have just like hell. I remember when they got on MC Hammer so bad about doing a KFC commercial. They was like, oh, this nigga dancing for chicken. Now every rapper nowadays doing commercials.
Yes. Yep.
So the times. So what I'm saying is Tariq is doing it based on the time that we're in now. Now everything is about talking shit, cracking jokes, or whatever. This just the time that we're living in. So he fit that mold. And like say, Brandon is fighting a good fight, but you would not be able to beat an entertaining nigga unless you be you got to counterbalance his entertainment. Because people listen to him just for the entertainment aspect. You see what I'm saying? It's the same way with me. Some people just listen to me because they know I'm gonna say something crazy about females, or they're gonna say something crazy about men, and it's gonna be funny to them. You see what I'm saying? But they don't. A lot of people don't agree with me because even when they donate or send me money or whatever, they send it anonymously. Like people actually send me cash apps, Jose, and be like, well, don't say my name.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the way it is that because of the environment we living in, is that they want to see themselves a part of it because YouTube has become a business. You get what I'm saying? Even when I go on Dinah's show, he just have to sit up there and laugh. You know what I'm saying? So while he's sitting up there laughing, he can't really say he agree or don't agree. He just only thing he can do is laugh. Because if he ever was to say he agree, then that would knock off his balance, his product, because he's selling tours. Do you see what I'm saying? But if people read between the lines, he have to agree with me a little bit, or he wouldn't even let me come on the show. You know what I'm saying? I have seen him kick other people off the show. So, what's that? Let's see what it's called. Turn it upside down. Turn it one time. Gabo Alliance.
Cabo Funk Alliance.
Cabo Funk Alliance. Okay. All right, you got the mixtape.
95.
95, man. You still.
It's the very first Cape Verdean hip hop project.
That's a collective item. You still got it wrapped up in plastic and everything. All right, man. I've been going for 4 hours and a half, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna end this thing right now, y'all. I'll be back Friday or Saturday. I'm gonna get back to one show a week. This was just a test for me to see if my vocals would hold up. Clearly, they are. Clearly, on back. Hey, Brian, have you noticed I ain't been doing that cough, like that little 2-time cough shit I was doing? See what I'm saying? The corona. See, I'm built slave tough, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I would have made it through. And this is the last thing I'm gonna say about this. The coronavirus has showed y'all that this is who's on the high food. These are the people that deserve the people that are surviving. And believe me, I know some of y'all got family members or know people that died, but I'm just telling y'all about the natural selective. You know what I'm saying? The nature selective. I know they try to act like we're not descendants of cavemen, but we are. The strongest will always survive. The coronavirus is showing y'all that we are the people that deserve to eat. We are the people that deserve to breathe. Every nigga that died, it was just not selected based on nature. At any time, nature can come up with a new disease. Excuse me. At any time, the climate, the ozone level can peak. You know what I'm saying? And you're not protected by the sun rays. At any time this can happen. We set up as people give the government too much props because I understand with their spying capability, they're seen like they all knowing and all saying. They have no control over what goes on out of the ozone layer. They have no control over it. You know what I'm saying? They don't even have the vehicles and equipment. Space is just exploration. They have no way to get up there and fight against comets that going on. I know y'all watched the movie Armageddon, and it showed the spaceship going up, landing on a comet and all that shit, and it broke up. That we don't have shit like that. Only thing we can do is sit up there and hope that a comet or asteroid miss Earth. That's the only thing we can hope for. Because if it do hit, We will be back in the Stone Age. That means that all satellites would go down. That means that all electric grid would go down. That means all of the power plants will stop. That means that it would be so much ash in the air that it would choke all the animals. Y'all don't understand how fragile the ecosystem is. So the coronavirus, all these people that died, I'm sorry for them, but it's just the way that it is. You know what I'm saying? This is, if y'all need to look at, they got a history that show you all the famines, all the disease in the world, how many people killed. They got the black disease. It killed like 2-3 million people. And now the coronavirus, so many people don't die. We don't got tired of that shit. We ain't scared. They, you know what the thing about it, they understand that we only can be scared for so long. To the point that we get tired of something. Niggas are tired of wearing masks. You know what I'm saying? You're tired of telling people got to go. Even if you like wearing masks, you don't want nobody to tell you to put it on. You want to be like, I want to put it on because I want to put it on. So that's what the coronavirus showed y'all. You know what I'm saying? Damn all the conspiracy about population control. What it does, even though that could be true, what it shows you is that the people with good immune system will buck it. I don't have no shots. I'm not vaccinated, and I don't had the coronavirus 3 times. 3 times. The last time I gave it to my son, and he gave it to his mom. But what I'm saying is that I'm one of the few people that's not scared because I'm not saying I'm immune to it, but this virus will not kill me. It just won't. It will make me sick, but it won't kill me. It won't put me in the hospital. Now my sister, she caught the coronavirus, and she had to go in the hospital. You know what I'm saying? But that just to show you the dynamics of DNA. You know what I'm saying? Of one brother you got a brother that caught it, and he don't need to go to the hospital, and you got a sister that caught it, and she just went to the hospital for a few days. That it's just the way that it is. It's the luck of the draw. That's the natural selection of nature. And that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? It ain't meant for everybody to survive. Life just ain't meant for that. It ain't meant, if it was meant for everybody to survive, nobody would die. Because I don't give a damn how much fruit and vegetables you eat, your ass gonna die and shit on yourself like anybody else. You can die with a perfect body, or you can die being a fat motherfucker. It's just the way it is. Yeah. So, you know, I appreciate you coming on, Mr. Jose Go. You got any last words, my brother?
My last word is thanks for having me and listening to my bullshit.
No, man. You got some realness going on, man. And you got a situation to where you dealing with, you got mama, you got the mama issue that you're dealing with, and then you got the baby mama shit you're dealing with. But think about it like this, Mr. Jose. Your issues derives around females. Think about that for a second. If you got those 2 things in order, how good of a lifestyle would you have? How good of a thought process you would have?
I would be a god. Stop it. I would be a god.
And that's what I'm gonna tell you. You're wrong. You're already a god. That's just an obstacle in your way. And it's something that means hard to you because as a god, you let that you let your mind captivate. That situation is captivating your mind, and it's captivating rather however you want to put it, still taking some of your brain power away because it's part of your thought process. And then when you can't change it, you turn into a I wish nigga. I wish this one like this. I wish I would have did something like this. I wish it did this. Or either it gonna make you a scorned man.
Yeah. I'm not yet there, but it's itching, you know. I'm not yet there, but it's itching, you know. I still got mountains to move in that area, you know. I believe I'm onto something that could be big. So I'm not yet I'm not yet. I could have been and I should have done. You know, I'm not yet there. Not yet.
Right. So what I'm saying is this: if you're in a situation fighting a battle that you don't even feel like you should be fighting, that's problematic in itself. You know, like sometimes you think like, okay, I got to fight this battle as a man. You know what I'm saying? Like you would expect to fight certain battles, but there's no way that you would expect to fight a battle with still with things got to deal with the mind as far as your mom and your kid's mom or your kid's mom family, whatever the case is. Even though as rough as I talk, I don't have those issues like that. You get what I'm saying? And I'm glad that I don't. But I could have been in the same situation myself. You know what I'm saying? But I'm so much of a point to the point. If I was dealing with something like that, dealing with a baby mom or whatever, somebody would have to die because I feel like that my mind frame and how I feel about situation is greater. You know what I'm saying? My mind is important to me. You know what I'm saying? And the development and the being sharper as a person means more to me than somebody dragging me down. But all right, man, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody coming through. We're gonna do this again next week. If I'm feeling good, I'll crank out another show Wednesday. I saw this weird thing by watching this guy because somebody told me that I sound like Thomas Sotomayor. Then I watched them, and I'm like, I ain't no nigga that let a female slap me in the face and whatever. I don't get that. But I heard some of his points, and we kind of talk a lot, but I definitely don't feel like I'm nothing like Thomas Sotomayor. But this probably Wednesday we'll do a year in review. We'll do a weekend show. We're gonna continue to work on the mind, elevating the mind. We're gonna let you know that I'm gonna let you know that you're in control of your own destiny. And that's just not a cliche. But at the end of the day, just telling somebody they are in charge of their destiny and not showing them how to take their brain to the next level so you can stop building two-story houses and you can start building skyscrapers in the mind. Because believe me, it ain't nothing nobody else doing but a vision. A vision is everything. A vision is everything. Implementation is a must. You get what I'm saying? But we need to have the vision to build skyscrapers, not just the thought, not the want to build it. You got to have the vision to build it. How the pressure points is. How does the wind, how the windows are based on the wind. You got what I'm saying? You got to have the schematics to go with it. You just can't have a thought of I want to build something because you got to think about nature. You got to think about think about the weather. You got to think about the conditions. You know what I'm saying? You got to have the right cement. You have to have the right tools. You have to have the right steel. All steel doesn't work for every floor of the building. You know what I'm saying? They usually put the strongest steel at the bottom, and as it go up, they use flexible steel. That's built on because even though y'all looking at these skyscrapers, they looking like they standing still. They're not. They move a little bit left to right. You get what I'm saying? But based on the technology and the thought process, they came up with it. We're not even doing trial and error as black people. We just still talk about we great and we happy that white people let us go into their restaurants now. You know what I'm saying? That's all we do. You know what I'm saying? But that's it, man. I appreciate y'all. Y'all gonna see the cash up in the PayPal in there. I appreciate y'all niggas. I need y'all niggas money. I'm starving out here. What's going on? Cut it off. My nephew is telling me to cut off. He want me to try. He made me some salmon, shrimp, and green beans. I'm finna eat that right now. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? He here for the weekend. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
it's at the end of the day, it's night. You know, I woke up with a skull cracking headache, and it's gone now. So I'm going back to my bed, man. It's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. Damn. I don't know. Maybe I should stay awake now.
No, go ahead, stay awake, man. But that's it, man. Hustle smart. I'm out this bitch, man. Hit that cash up, hit that PayPal, and I'm out. I see you later. Yup.